has become heir. He takes her by the arm to make a quick escape.
Mortals who have summoned me, think now carefully upon your desires.
Laying eyes on the creature, he's just as big as the old Shenron. Pan wonders if he's friendly, causing Trunks to grunt they should have thought of that earlier. The serpent bellows they state their wishes, as he will grant any three. But a question must be asked. The Capsule Corp heir beckons if he's an evil dragon. And though his creator had a dark heart, that is an abstract he himself is beyond. Good or evil, it depends on what they wish. Pan tries to explain that a few years ago, their use of the Dragon Balls caused them to break and create evil dragons.
Time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
I was asking. Damn, no boxes, nothing.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Said it.
Holy hell. Oh man. Great. You know what to do with that key.
Someone disconnected.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Flying Nimbus!
Hit me.
The startup system for the Super Time Machine is ready. Head there now. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Going for that.
Holy hell. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can. Retreat if you need to. Holy hell.
Bastard. He's gonna try to get me. I'm gonna sink you.
Flying Nimbus!
Too much I can do.
An ally needs your help. Don't know what danger awaits.
Flying
Think
Nimbus!
before rushing in. I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
They didn't leave me. I didn't have no more sodas, so I couldn't fight. At a time. Oh, that was good.
I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there. I'll get another one out right away. Just keep it together until then. The escape time machine is back. Whenever you...
The story have gone from there. Planet Earth of Dragon World. This emerald planet has seen its share of threats, and each time, it was defended by Son Goku and his friends. After a long period of peace, a foolish wish would be made on the Dark Star or Black Star Dragon Balls, beginning the story of Dragon Ball GT. Running afoul, the alien menace known as Baby would make his appearance. Though, through perseverance, Son Goku achieves his ultimate power, the mighty Super Saiyan 4. And not long after, the threat of Baby is eliminated from the universe forever. But every choice made splinters into different directions. What is and what could have been. After the defeat of Baby, time fractures once again. Our story begins here, but our tale is not what it once was. The story that you know, but the tale that could have been. Somewhere, away from prying eyes, someone carries on the legacy of Dr. Gero, intending to complete his work using his ultimate plan, the Super Series Protocol. Phase 1 involves the creation and testing of the first prototype Super Series android, Super 17. To this end, the Hidden Menace creates an artificial clone of number 17, comprised of the necessary components needed to create Super 17. Clone 17's goal is to hijack the mind of the original cyborg and merge with them. And he succeeded. After ambushing and defeating Son Goku, still in his child body, the two 17s unleash an all-out assault on the world. Once confronted by the combined forces of Earth's super warriors, the two robotic villains merge, becoming the ultimate android killing machine we know as Super 17. Outclassing even our hero, and nearly eliminating all the heroes of Earth. But thanks to the help of 18, Goku is able to end the threat of the super android. After this, the Dragon Balls are called on once again to restore Earth to the state it previously knew. But years of overuse had caused them to crack under the strain of the accumulated negative energy, birthing the Shadow Dragons. Born from wishes themselves, the 7 Shadow Dragons unleash havoc upon an already devastated world. One by one, Son Goku defeats each of them. However, the final dragon, known as Omega Shenron, proves to be the ultimate test for our hero. During the course of the battle, Son Goku is mortally wounded by the evil dragon. In the end, with Vegeta's help, the help of his friends, and a spirit bomb of universal proportions, Omega Shenron is finally vanquished, and the Earth is saved once more. Using the final rule-free wish granted by Shenron, Goku restores the Earth to the state it knew before the attacks of the two Android 17s, allowing those killed in the attack since to be revived. Following the wish, the Dragon Balls, Earth's greatest treasure, disappear from the world forever. Then, whispering a goodbye to his loved ones with his final breath, Son Goku finally succumbs to his injuries and passes on to the afterlife. Through the sacrifice of its greatest hero, the Earth he had fought for so long had finally obtained peace. But the story doesn't end there. Vegeta, stepping up to fill the void left by Goku's absence, toils every day at Capsule Corp, enduring a training from hell like never before. His hard work pays off, as he's finally able to control the might of Super Saiyan 4 without the use of the Blitzwave generator. During that time, Krillin, one of Goku's oldest friends, passes away surrounded by loved ones. The ravages of age had finally caught up to him, but in return for his valiance and assistance in defense of the Earth, Lord Enma, also known as King Yemma, allows him to keep his body, returning him to his physical prime. Upon journeying to the upper world, he would finally meet and train with longtime telepathic pen pal King Kai. Soon after, Mr. Satan, known as the Champion of Earth, discovers that he is afflicted with a rare disease with no known cure. Making the most of his time remaining on Earth, he opens several martial arts schools and distributes considerable donations to charities in pursuit of a cure for the disease for future generations. Unable to fight anymore, Hercule announces his retirement and his search for a successor to his mantle of Champion of the Earth, remembering his famous, or infamous, showdown with number 18 years prior. He bestows upon her the title, before passing on sometime afterwards, remembered by the world as its greatest hero, their champ. Now, roughly 2 years after the battle with Omega Shenron, Trunks and Pan travel by flying car and appear very nicely dressed for a special occasion. Looking out the window, the pair comment how the storm outside is getting pretty bad. Pouting, Pan suggests they could have gotten to 18's inauguration party quicker if they had just flown themselves. But Trunks argues then they would have been late and soaking wet, suggesting she's just cranky because she has to wear a dress for once. Which seems to be at least partially true. She shouts for him to shut up and insists he knows she hates wearing girly stuff. However, her dad told her she had to wear it for the party. While it was merely an off comment, he tries to get her to calm down. She's having none of it, telling him not to tell her to calm down. He's the one who started it. Rolling his eyes for her to lower her voice, she continues her objections. When a bolt of lightning strikes the car, even though the most they have at stake is dirtying their clothes, Pan hollers for Trunks to do something. He's doing his best to bring them down for a crash landing, telling her to hang on. And doing so as gracefully as could be asked for, the pair take shelter from the rain in a nearby cave. Trunks calls his mother to alert her of the situation, as Pan mocks him quietly, repeating she told him they should have just flown themselves. Either not hearing or ignoring her, he continues his conversation with Bulma and explains they're somewhere in the northern mountains. They plan to stay put until the rain lets up. Quickly growing bored, Pan lets her curiosity get the best of her. Whether in reality or just in her imagination, she could have sworn she heard something. She peeks around the corner to find an unlit torch, then discovers what appears to be an ancient room, immediately calling for Trunks to come here. Just as astonished, the two of them gaze over the artifacts in amazement. Pan questions what this place is, saying it looks abandoned. While he can't be sure, her companion believes it could be an old forge, although he's never seen forging tools like these before. Wandering off, she then calls for him to look at something else, handing over some sort of scroll. Neither one can decipher what it could mean. When it hits Trunks, fully confident it's a type of blueprint. Not only that, but a blueprint for Dragon Balls. He's not able to make out the symbols, but knows they're likely Namekian, reiterating the purpose of the scroll is unmistakable. Going on about it, Pan lets his words turn into unintelligible mumbles, as yet another sight catches her eyes. Removing a cloth, she can't believe it, again telling Trunks he needs to see this, wondering what it could be. They find a complete set of Dragon Balls. Picking one up, he comments how they look just like the old ones, but these are black, different from both the original orbs and the Black Star balls from a few years ago. Pan utters they almost look like the ones from way back, but when they cracked, unleashing the Shadow Dragons. Though, Trunks doesn't believe that's the case here, thinking they were made this way. Then the obvious dawns on the granddaughter of Goku. How is it possible they haven't come across them till now? And it could be possible that they have a different signal, or maybe it's that they can't show up on radar at all. As Pan gets an idea, why don't they summon their dragon? However, thinking rationally and remembering their little intergalactic journey, even if these aren't the Black Star Dragon Balls, he doesn't think it's the best idea since they don't know much about them. goading him on. She taunts if he's turned into a big chicken these last few years. Not so convincingly arguing it's not that at all. He's just worried about the negative energy and all that. Set on her, the old ones crack because they use them too much. So if they only use these one time, it shouldn't hurt. Shouting, they summon it. Relinquishing to her will, he panically calls for her not to do so in the cave, worried of a collapse. Though it's too late, as she calls the great dragon forth to grant her wish, causing the orbs to begin to glow. Trunks puts his concern into words, warning his friend to think before she acts. That dragon is going to bring the cave down on top of them. Realizing she has become heir, he takes her by the arm to make a quick escape.
Mortals who have summoned me, think now carefully upon your desires.
Laying eyes on the creature, he's just as big as the old Shenron. Pan wonders if he's friendly, causing Trunks to grunt they should have thought of that earlier. The serpent bellows they state their wishes, as he will grant any three. But a question must be asked. The Capsule Corp heir beckons if he's an evil dragon. And though his creator had a dark heart, that is an abstract he himself is beyond. Good or evil, it depends on what they wish. Pan tries to explain that a few years ago, their use of the Dragon Balls caused them to break and create evil dragons, inquiring if that will happen with him. The entity quells they have no such thing to fear from him, once again questioning if they have wishes or if he should leave. Even if it sounds too good to be true, they both feel there must be some kind of catch. Or at least one feels that way, as Pan shouts for the dragon to bring her grandpa back to life.
A simple request.
With a zip, Goku returns. Looking at himself, he asks how he's alive. He thought they agreed not to use the Dragon Balls anymore. His granddaughter fills him in on everything that's happened the last few minutes, bringing him up to speed. She hopes he isn't mad. And while he knows he's not going to hear the end of this from the old man, it's already done, so what can you do? The dragon again bellows he's growing impatient, commanding they state their other wishes or he will take his leave. And no one really knows what else they should wish for, if anything, as an idea springs into Goku's mind. The Black Star Dragon Balls are only stone, so he wants to make it so they can never be reactivated again. The dragon pauses for a moment before stating that's an odd request. Under normal circumstances, he wouldn't be able to do so. But if they are indeed stone, their power cannot nullify his own. With a flash of his eyes, he growls it has been done, demanding their third and final wish. Yet Pan doesn't get it, questioning why wish for that. He doesn't answer her, instead blurting out another desire. He explains a few years ago, an Namekian named Piccolo died on Earth. Naturally, he wants to bring him back to life like himself. A request that gets the others excited, and a request that is easily granted. While Piccolo is surprised to discover he's returned to the world of the living, the dragon bids them farewell. Taking a long gaze at Goku, he can't believe he's alive as well, asking how this is possible. And he admits it's a long story, so he'll tell him all about it at the party. Arriving to 18's inauguration commemoration, the gang has even more reason to celebrate. Everyone catches up, happy to see each other. But across the world, where the Black Dragon Balls have settled, the dark price for their use slowly begins to be extracted. And if Trunks could see them, he would realize he was right. There was a catch. 11 months later, far across the universe, a face from the distant past begins to resurface. A woman questions, "Is it ready, Nico?" Responding is a middle-aged gentleman who confirms it is. Though it took some doing, but he believes this is some of his finest work. This customized scouter reads in Bebit units and can register numbers Planet Trade Scouters cannot. It has reinforced hardware and is linked directly to her pod controls. Speaking of which, she then inquires what of her pods. With a smirk, he instructs her to follow, as she knows how he takes great pride in his work. He's reverse engineered newer pods from the old ones, complete with masking tech, and he so much as updated the propulsion system 3 times faster than the old version. Although, he does need to warn about the hypersleep system, more specifically, warn her husband. as she knows well his power. And while he has no qualm about her herself, he fears his body may react a bit negatively.
Your time is already at an end.
What's your favorite manga so far? Fan manga?
Can you hear me? It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Flying Nimbus!
You found a power key. Go slot it.
This proves it. As long as mortals exist, the multiverse will have no peace.
Someone down here?
Is anyone out there? You're my savior.
That's a new power key. Place it now. Great. You know what to do with that key.
Flying Nimbus!
That's a new power key. Place it now. Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Thing's broken, bro.
Someone
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Thank you. Thank you.
A super transfer is headed your way. Take it now. Stay calm. Stay calm.
Flying Nimbus!
Ridiculous. The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now.
I don't even know how this guy knows this.
Same time for me.
An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. It's over.
There's the sense of these guys.
I will give you your due punishment.
Guy's doing his job. This guy is purposely fighting there so no one can see him. He has to go
I'll
to the
send some
time machine.
supplies to help. Make good use of them.
I owe you one. Holy hell.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Holy hell. You should learn when to quit. From the immortal, by the will of the gods. Head off! I owe you. You cannot hide from me. Holy hell. Here comes a pain! All right!
There you go. Good game.
Justice cannot lose.
Yo, what's up, Mac? Yeah, I streamed, I was streaming it pretty late last night. What are you saying right now?
Should he overexert himself too soon after coming out of suspended animation, urging her to avoid this if possible. She promises to try, but he is a stubborn one, asking where he is, by the way. The landing deck? Which is precisely the case. Nico offered him some of his best armor, but he opted only for a combat suit. The woman then thanks him before taking her leave. She enters her pod,
It's just my second match.
communicating with the one next to her. She questions if her love is getting a bit restless, and if he's that anxious for the reunion to come. She's met with silence, merely a smile. Cadet Command calls out to clear the vessels for takeoff, wishing them fortune and for them to return safely. The unnamed man in the second pod utters, "It's time for us to get reacquainted, Prince Vegeta." 30 days later, they arrive to planet Earth, quite ready to do whatever it is they're planning. Meanwhile, 3 years after the defeat of Omega Shenron, Vegeta continues his intense training, though is confused why the gravity suddenly changed back to normal. As sassy as ever, his loving wife reveals it was her doing because it's the only way she can drag him out of this room anymore. In fact, he's been like this ever since Goku came back. She knows that since he finally caught up to his old rival, he's still trying not to fall behind again. But even the mighty Prince Vegeta needs to take a lunch break every now and then. Bending to her will, he alas suggests she should never interrupt his training like this. They never know. Talking over him to continue her sass, she quips, Yeah, new threats, Kakarot, get stronger! All that jazz. She scoffs at what battle junkies Saiyans are, and is only happy Brawl didn't turn out the same. Otherwise, she would have gone nuts already. When something else catches his attention, asking, What's that noise? A low-flying plane? When whatever it is also catches the focus of Bulma. It's no plane, but the two figures, presumably Saiyans. Now on full alert, Vegeta wonders how the heck a couple of space pods were able to make it all the way here without him sensing either one. Not to mention where they've come from and what they want. But the prince doesn't plan on waiting for answers very long. Moments later, Bulma reluctantly questions if she has to tell him she has a bad feeling about this. After all, he could wait for help. But the prince has his mind set. They crash down in his city, nearly hit his home. There's no way he's waiting. His wife is just mostly annoyed by his attitude. He should know better than anyone else that space pods are never good news. And he does know this, going on to state 3 years ago, when Kakarot died, he himself swore an oath to protect this world in his place. His being alive now makes no difference. He still has to keep that oath.
Next match should be
Although she resigns to his stubbornness, she growls for him to do what he wants and just leave the wives to stitch the idiots back together when they get beat up. Tired of what a pain it is to deal with him and Goku. Before letting out a sigh that she wouldn't have it any other way, only asserting he better not die. On the far side of West City, the male figure asks, "So, this is Earth, huh? I had expected better." His wife, as previously stated, merely stares at her surroundings with a stern expression. Without saying a word, she activates her scouter. She explains that the average unit power across the planet barely breaks into Class 2. There are around a dozen with greater unit power, but only 6 of them are even considerable. Showing to be able to sense energy, the brutish
got a
figure
level of
alerts of an
100,
oncoming
so-
power. A strong one, a familiar one. The man knows it's him. It's Vegeta. When a local police officer shouts for the pair to hold it right there. Of course, reading his power as only Class 1, the woman scoffs. Surely he jests, as he clearly poses 0 threats. Though he isn't deterred, commanding them to show their hands as they are under arrest. With the ironic choice of words, one of the strangers utters, "Oh, you want to see my hands?" Firing away, Vegeta bulks at the sheer power and is now able to feel the exact location of the immense key. It's as large as both he and Kakarot. With a maniacal grin, the invader wonders aloud if his wife thinks that got Vegeta's attention, but she's more concerned if he overdid it a tad. The others also sensing what has happened. Trunks, who's a dead ringer for his future self-design and holding a black Dragon Ball, mutters at this new power that
Can you hear me? It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Is anyone out there?
All here.
Please help me.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
You're my savior.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
How come? You been busy? Friday night.
You have my thanks.
Great! You know what to do with that key.
They have a new event going on. You have to open the boxes and you get tickets and stuff.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
I don't know where that guy is, but let me go plant this key real quick.
That's a new power key. Place it now. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Cool. It's just a few tickets. Season 9 and some of those golden tickets. Not much.
Thank you so much.
Welcome.
He knows we're in B.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think
I'm gonna go
before
set this
rushing
EP
in.
real quick. Took too long to find the Dragon Balls.
Flying Nimbus!
Come on, dog. Why did you have to die right there, bro? I thought it was like an A or something.
Are you serious?
Yesterday I was like on a 5-game winning streak. Today's 1 win, 2 losses.
Somebody's down! Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
It just appeared feels just like his father's. Taking off, there's no doubt about it. There are actually 2 powers right near his dad. One smaller one, and a really big one. And in the Palace of Kami, Goten and Piccolo interrupt the training of Goku,
rank is coming
Gohan,
soon.
and Noob in the lower chambers
Bring
of
back
the
rank
lookout,
matches.
alerting them to the sudden presence of 2 mysterious visitors on the planet. Looking amongst the wreckage, Vegeta knows that blast originated from around here. He also knows he's not mistaken. There were definitely 2 warriors here just a few seconds ago. Getting frustrated, he knows they were right here, confused where they could have gone. When a voice utters, "So good to see you again, Vegeta." The duo let themselves be known. As the mail continues that it's been far too long and he's grown, but he'd recognize the prince anywhere, stating he looks just like the king. Spotting their tails, Vegeta can't believe his eyes. Saiyans. More importantly, getting a look at this man's face, our hero feels the 2 of them look just alike. The female warrior assures there is no doubt. The resemblance between them is uncanny. The stranger smirks in agreement. It's almost like seeing a reflection. But Vegeta is in no mood for their games. He growls that he has never seen him before in his life, causing the man to retort. "So you think, but we've known each other for a very long time, Vegeta." On the lookout, Piccolo feels out the situation in astonishment. He says aloud it's like a bigger Vegeta with a soul of pure rage. Goku doesn't know how he managed to get to Earth undetected, but it's already obvious this guy is on the same level as he or Vegeta himself. As Piccolo gets an idea, questioning if he would be able to teleport to Namek. But he can't. The last time he did so, he was only able to from the Lord of Worlds place, aka King Kai's planet. He furthers that Namekians don't have very much ki and are too far away for him to teleport from here. And that's if he even had the power to do so. Gohan, Noob, and himself really did a number on each other during their training, and he's currently exhausted. The unfortunate timing only gets worse, as Dende himself is currently visiting Namek at the moment, so there's no way to heal him right now. With a paw shot, Goku hopes Korin might have some sensu beans, even if he doesn't grow much anymore. Not that he doubts Vegeta can handle himself, but this big ki makes him uneasy. Piccolo suggests the 3 of them stop below to check. Meanwhile, Goten and himself will go back up Vegeta. While they may not be much aid, it's better than letting him fight alone. With the plan set, our hero promises to meet up with them once they're healed, urging they watch each other's back and be careful. Turning to Popo, Piccolo leaves the palace in his hands until he returns, who is happy to keep watch. The gang splitting up and Goten and Piccolo heading to the battle. Vegeta demands the invader explain who he is, who snickers at his impatience. But if it's the truth he desires, then the truth he shall have. He is indeed a Saiyan like him, even born on planet Vegeta. And just like the prince here, he is the son of King Vegeta. Demanding him to look into his eyes and he will know he speaks the truth. The invader is Vegeta's brother. If what the stranger says is the truth, why has he come to Earth? What grudge could he possibly have against Vegeta? Or has he arrived for another reason entirely? Screaming this man's a liar, Vegeta assures he's never had a brother. Mind you, this story does not take the events of Son Goku and his friends return as canon. With a sigh, the stranger responds it's as he thought. The old man did keep it a secret. He elaborates they are indeed siblings. They share the same father. However, their mothers differ. The king wasn't the most faithful. Vegeta's mother was the queen of the Saiyans, but his own was merely his father's mistress, a member of his elite guard. An interesting twist of fate. The two brothers were born on the same day despite this, even within an hour of each other. Like Vegeta, the stranger was also no average talent. But after only a couple of years, his powers had developed far more rapidly than any normal Saiyan. His mother soon believed he could be the legendary warrior. She told King Vegeta, who demanded she keep quiet. So, she threatened to expose the king's infidelity. This enraged him. The scandal would have demolished his credibility, and being under the thumb of the Planet Trade Organization, talk of the legendary Saiyan would have attracted the attention of the one called Frieza. So the king decided to remedy the problem by eliminating it. He sent assassins after the both of them, trained killers to murder his own flesh and blood. One came to the stranger's home and tried to kill he and Sapari, his now wife. And at the risk of spoiling the reveal later, Vegeta's supposed brother is named Rigger, who managed to somehow tap into his hidden power and defeat the mercenary. His mother was able to take care of the others they had sent after him, but she was severely wounded. She rushed in and hurried he and Sapari to a pair of pods. Instead of saving herself, she put Sapari into hers instead. She scrambled the coordinates and launched him into space, just as more assassins broke into their
Next
home.
match is about to begin.
His mother died saving him. The children flew through space for weeks, landing on the one place King Vegeta couldn't come looking for him, Planet Yelna. Engulfed in constant civil war, the civilization had a treaty with the Planet Trade Organization. No one under Frieza's rule could come looking for him. Yelna's ruler, King Gren, jumped at the opportunity to add 2 Saiyan warriors to his ranks. Rigger became an enforcer and personal guard, trained in the best military tactics and techniques available. His power began to surge like never before.
Can you hear me? It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch.
Flying
Find the
Nimbus!
power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Someone! Please, save me!
Sometimes you get a full down drink.
You have my thanks. Someone! Thanks.
Flying Nimbus!
You found a power key. Go slot it.
Hey!
You don't have a power key.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
Where am I? Thanks.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Shit.
key. Place it now. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Head off, Bad! Somebody's down! Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Flying Nimbus!
Still didn't find his A key. That.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Oh, come on!
Thought I was a goner there. Give me a freaking break.
Ah! Access the startup system from the
What's the
central
big
area.
idea? Hell?
Just a little more to go, then you're done.
Flying Nimbus!
Holy hell.
Gotta find the Dragon Ball Z, I think.
You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Leave this guy real quick.
Flying Nimbus!
Yeah, 5.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
This is not good.
Close.
Oh, no, no!
Gotta defend this quick.
I won't stand for this!
The startup system's up.
Here comes a pain! Let's go!
So tread carefully if you want to get closer.
You?
Here goes! Oh,
Here I go! Yeah! Here goes!
Take on.
Faster in it!
Good game. Teamwork, homie.
refuse to accept this!
So we're 2 for 2.
The king, in order to stay under the planetary's radar, developed power-masking armor to hide his ever-growing ki. It was a grand success, as not even the most sensitive equipment and warriors could sense his presence. But over time, even King Gren began to see him as a threat. He and the rest of the planet turned against him, a mistake which they paid the ultimate price for. Sapari and Rigor left planet Yelna soon after. They discovered that planet Vegeta had been destroyed about a year after they had escaped from it. So having nowhere to go, they wandered aimlessly through space. Before landing on Bebit, the people there took him in with open arms, no questions asked. And for the first time since he lived with his mother, Rigor felt like he had a home, even starting to enjoy the quiet life he'd found. And then, just over a month ago, he came into possession of some intriguing information. He learned that Prince Vegeta had survived the destruction of their home world, and his whereabouts since. Chuckling, and now, here we are. Still frustrated, the prince notes the stranger speaks of power masking, but neither of them are wearing anything of the sort, asking how they got here without being detected. Rigor explains that factor is compliments of the scientists of Bebit. He boasts they're miracle workers. They even reverse engineered his own armor, stating he'd be amazed what that technology can be applied to. For example, the ships they arrived here in. Understanding, Vegeta scoffs his annoyance, finally bringing us to the big question. Why have Rigor and Sapari come here? Letting out a few snickers, the invader closes his eyes and smirks. That's an honest question with a simple answer. He's come here to kill Vegeta. Confusedly asking why, the smile drops from the Saiyan's face, realizing his brother doesn't remember. Vegeta shouts whoever he is and whatever his problem is, he will gladly settle his qualms, but refuses to fight him here under any circumstances. Apathetically introducing himself, even though he knows Vegeta wouldn't care to know, he agrees to the request. Knowing he doesn't want to endanger anyone nearby, he resolves to head off to an uninhabited area, informing his wife Scouter should be able to detect such a place, politely requesting she do so. Who points behind herself to inform of a large island 256 kilometers away, more than enough for the two of them to cut loose. Elsewhere, Piccolo and Goten continue to rush to the battle, detecting they're on the move. The former suggests it must mean Vegeta is luring the other two powers away from the city. Landing. Vegeta beckons if his brother plans to tell him what this is all about now. But Rigor growls he'll explain that when he's good and ready. For now, he just wants to fight. Taunting for our hero to show him everything. He wants to see if there's anything more to the so-called prince, other than a title and talk. And given the temperament we know Vegeta to have, he decides if this guy wants to see what he's got, he'll happily comply. Sapari is shocked to see a Super Saiyan 4, but how does she know what that is? With a cocky grin, Vegeta questions if he's satisfied. Rigor chorts, in a way, commending the substantial improvement, believing this could be interesting after all. Though the prince takes offense to the less than flattering comments, believing he's surely underestimating him. But Rigor calmly quips, hardly, as he has always prided himself on his ability to gauge his opponent's abilities, urging he explain. The invader details how he can tell Vegeta is a smart fighter, a seasoned warrior. Unless he knew it was the only way, he'd never use his full strength against a foe from the start. Rigor knows he's holding back a considerable amount of power, suggesting he's 2 if not 3 times stronger than he's currently letting on. With a grunt, the Super Saiyan 4 reveals this to be the truth. His brother continues. But even after considering all those factors, even if Vegeta could quadruple his power, he'd still hardly be a match for him. Powering up to about 60%, slightly greater than what he estimates Vegeta's full potential to be, but still more than enough to pound him to dust. The prince scoffs he's gone from underestimating him to overestimating himself, asking if he really thinks he can take him on, even when he's not so much as a Super Saiyan. He prompts him to attack and find out. Is that all you can do? I expected you to be faster. Proving to not be all talk, Rigger effortlessly fends off his aggressor, commenting it seems he can at least dodge quick enough. But Vegeta knows he pulled that punch and made it easy for him to dodge on purpose, demanding to know why he's holding back. Who claims he is merely trying very hard to simply be courteous. If he were to cut loose, he'd probably kill him before he ever got the chance to make him suffer like he deserves. Vegeta curses he not toy with him and to fight him like he means it. And Rigger doesn't need any encouragement. Not even seeing him move, Vegeta struggles to keep on his feet. His brother decides to tell him why he's come all the way here to kill him. Earlier, he told him about how his mother died trying to save him from the king's assassins. There's a little more to that story. When his mother sent off the pods, he watched her die as he flew towards space, in the face of the monster who killed her, Vegeta himself. He was young at the time, but even if he doesn't remember, Rigger does. His mother was able to fend off the assassins, but the king's son had no qualms sauntering in to shoot her in the back like a coward. Rigger has relived that moment every day since. Not a night has gone by that he hasn't dreamt of the day that Vegeta would be crushed and broken, laying in the dirt groveling before him, just like he is now, like the dog he is. The invader promises Vegeta's going to suffer just like he himself has all these years. He will grind him into nothing more than a bloody smear across his hands. And once he sees his crumbled, broken body and watches him choke on his own blood as he begs for mercy, he will snuff out his life, slowly and painfully. As the prideful Saiyan finds his legs, he can't figure out what's happening before him. This man isn't even transformed, and he's this powerful. He wonders if his claims of being the legendary Saiyan could be true, thinking he could possibly be different from Kakarot and himself. He's in a mess, but knows there must be a way to put this guy down. Sapari chimes in, admitting it was pretty unexpected seeing him jump from Class E all the way to Class S by transforming. 8 unit power classes. Still, even with such strength, he remains grossly outmatched. She claims her husband's base unit power at full strength is an S++ class, 2 whole classes above him. Barring an extreme rate of improvement, he can't defeat him no matter how hard he fights. It's actually kind of disappointing. Even as a Super Saiyan 4, he will barely prove any challenge to Rigger at all. When her scouter rings out, detecting 2 lower E-class powers heading their direction, likely some of Vegeta's little friends. Though, she rests assured they won't fare any better than Vegeta himself, but may be able to make the fight a little more interesting. Though their arrival seems to be the last thing on the prince's mind. As the standoff continues, Rigger questions if he's going to fight or if he's simply trying to stare him to death. In reality, he's lost in thought, wondering if he could really be the legendary Saiyan, the warrior of legend. Though, he doesn't believe for a second he's as strong as he claims. But even if he's only half that strong, it'll still take almost all he has to match him. But if he's telling the truth, stopping that thought in his tracks, the prince resolves he's just trying to shake him up. He has to gamble, it's only a bluff. Unleashing yet another power-up, Sapari notes how Vegeta has jumped to almost an S+ ranking. Keeping track himself, Rigger notices how he went to 3/4 power, believing it'll make no difference. Vegeta screams for him to keep smiling, promising to wipe that smug look off his face. Not deterred, Rigger goads, "Regale me, I'm waiting to be impressed." A huge shockwave from Vegeta's location. The battle is heating up. Go 10, pour on the speed. We have to hurry.
Excellent. Compared to me, you're nothing but an annoying little fly.
Just gotta get another W.
Can you hear me?
Flying
It's
Nimbus!
Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
It looks like they're completely
You found a power key. Go slot it.
Flying Nimbus!
It's no.
There's one more.
It's no use. I'll bring you out of your misery right now. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. This is bad.
Flying Nimbus!
Somebody's down! Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Match is no good.
Impressive! For once, I have to commend you.
How does that keep happening? I don't know if anyone's gonna save those guys.
Someone, please!
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. Great! You know what to do with that key. This is bad! Somebody's down! Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. Great! You know what to do with that key.
You found all the keys a little too late.
Before you die, allow me to show you what a fully evolved Tuffle is truly capable of. Compared to me, you're nothing but an annoying little fly. Excellent. Compared to me, you're nothing but an annoying little fly. Compared to me, you're nothing but an annoying little fly.
What's the big idea?
Thought I was a goner there.
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done. Ally down! If you intend to
14,
rescue
no
them,
generator.
watch out for enemies. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it?
Okay,
The
nobody
startup
wants to
system's
fight.
under attack. It's dangerous. So
I'm just
tread
gonna stop killing
carefully if you
myself.
want to get closer.
Flying Nimbus!
Damn it, he saw me.
I've included some ultra-divine water with the supplies. It should purify any abnormalities in the body. This is bad. Somebody's down.
Take on.
Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. Ally needs your help. No one can die. Think before rushing in. Don't worry. I'll take care of the people under baby here. This is the end. That's enough. Be gone. You're done. The startup system destroyed. The escape time machine's almost prepped. Let's go! Needed that blue light. Let's go! Say goodbye! I'm setting the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
Take on.
Flying Nimbus! Ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. The escape time machine is back.
Oh, man.
Whenever you have a beacon, you can call again.
God.
Compared to me, you're nothing but an annoying little fly.
Got KO'd, guys.
Compared to me, you're nothing but an annoying little fly.
Okay, so we're 2 wins, 3 losses.
Sapari comments on how Vegeta's combat power is far stronger than she'd originally calculated, wondering if his friends have similar abilities. The prince still tries to mental his way through the situation. He knows this guy is strong, but not invincible. That last attack should have taken some of the wind out of his sails. But as the dust clears, Rigger isn't phased. Smirking, that almost hurt. He cracks his neck, admitting he's not quite loosened up yet, and joking he doesn't want to pull a muscle. He decides he's feeling generous, offering one last chance for Vegeta to hit him with everything he's got before he's really going to retaliate. The prince can't believe he took that blast full force without even flinching. If he can shake off an attack like that, at 3/4 of his full strength, he has no choice but to use his full power. As much as he doesn't want to believe it, if he really is only using 60% of his power, and he can toy with him like this, then it won't matter what he does. He figures it's now or never. Rigger smiles, happy to see the peak of his adversary's power at last. Sapari grows frustrated to see that he's now well into the S+ rank, concerned if there's no limit to his reserves. His energy reaches its apex as Vegeta announces, "Now, you're finished." The invader knocks the attack away with just a kick, leaving our hero awestruck. With Scouter chiming, Sapari notes how his power has fallen back down to a regular S-class. That attack must have used up all his energy. Rigger questions if that was it. Was that his full power? He waited all these years and traveled across the universe for that? He thought for sure his own brother, the Prince of Saiyans, would have had more to him than that. He had expected much more. Regardless, he's had his chance. Now it's his turn. Rigger grins he's going to enjoy this and doesn't plan to be gentle. With nothing he can do, Vegeta lowers his fists. Stuttering out, he's sorry. Surprised, his foe asks him what that was he just said. The prince details he doesn't blame his brother for hating him. He has every right to. He himself has walked his path before. It's like a big, festering void on the inside, and you can never hate enough or kill enough to fill it. But the person who killed his mother isn't who he is anymore. Alas, he can't reverse what happened. If he could, he would. He would take it all back. But for whatever it's worth, he's sorry. Though his apology does nothing to give Rigger a semblance of peace. Turning up his nose to this, the Saiyan bellows, "You're sorry!" After everything he and his father put him through, all he has to say is sorry? How dare he mock him with such tripe? The murder of his mother, his exile, the countless sleepless nights haunted by endless nightmares, and an empty apology is supposed to fix everything. Asking if he thought he would somehow melt his heart with some sappy words and all would be forgiven. Spitting, he makes his stomach turn. Rigger questions, "You want forgiveness? You want atonement?" All right. Demanding he put up whatever futile effort he can into defending his own life while being crushed. He wants the prince to bleed and beg to be spared while he himself laughs at the notion. That is the only thing that will satisfy him, and only then will he accept his apology. With Vegeta on the ropes, the battle seems to be turning very quickly in favor of the invaders. But with Piccolo and Goten on the way, what do they have in mind to aid our hero? Asking if he's ready, Vegeta admits to himself this has gotten out of hand, but he thinks he has one last chance to beat him. As Rigger readies himself to end this. Easily manhandling Vegeta, the Saiyan finds himself bored.
Let the carnival of terror begin.
Someone right here.
Give me the Dragon Ball. You have my thanks. Give me the Dragon Ball.
Sorry, you got the wrong guy.
If you do not have them, then I have no need for them.
Wonder, where you at?
Give me the Dragon Balls. You have my balls. Careful now. This will be like before, and I won't be gentle. Where are the Dragon Balls?
Even if I had one, why would I give you?
Where are the Dragon Balls?
I have none. You are a fool.
Do this. After it.
Nope. They're spamming.
Give me the Dragon Balls.
You won't get your wish.
You have my thanks.
Videos levels.
Give me the Dragon Balls.
I have none.
If you do not have them, then I have no need.
Easy.
Give me the Dragon Balls.
You won't get your wish.
You have my thanks. tolerate failure. I will not tolerate failure.
The hell is this? Oh, that's the power key?
Here goes.
You're no match for me.
The soul. Didn't get to summon, but it's all good.
Touching down, he tells the prince since leaving Planet Yelna, a challenge worthy of his strength has yet to present itself, admitting it was foolish of him to depend on him to rise to such an occasion. But in all honesty, he truly hoped he'd be strong enough to at least compete with him. And even though he himself is only using 60% of his strength, he overlaps twice of what Vegeta is, stating he doesn't even deserve his full power. He can just end him as he is now. Vegeta not speaking, Rigor begins to taunt him, telling him to say something profound he can carve into his gravestone. But our hero only mutters,
You want to play
"Watch your
2K
back."
26 yet?
Watch my back? Ironically mirroring something he did when Vegeta invaded Earth, Piccolo brings the invaders' focus to him for a moment. Who, getting a look, realizes immediately surely this new warrior isn't from Earth. Nonetheless, he questions if he's come to interfere with this battle on Vegeta's behalf, urging this is a family matter, and should he persist, he will have no guilt in killing him as well. But fair warning, if that previous attack was any indication of his strength, he will fare no better than Vegeta, asking what he calls a pitiful attack like that. I'd like to call it a distraction. Coming out of nowhere, Goten is able to catch the Saiyan off guard. Sapari compliments that wasn't too bad. It's not often someone is able to catch her husband sleeping like that, and the one who kicked him seems to be a Super Saiyan. Curious how that could be. Although, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. At best, all they managed to do was make him angrier. Piccolo hollers for Vegeta to stand up. They boss some time, but not much. In doing so, the prince calls both of them fools. All they've done is seal their own fates. Wow, the combination of Goten and Piccolo were able to stave off Rigor for now. How long will they last against an opponent who can breeze through Super Saiyan 4? Will they try to talk some sense into him? Or is this all for naught? As Rigor brushes himself off, he commends these two new warriors. They actually managed to get him all dusty and even tore his combat undersuit. And echoing his wife, he also finds amazement in the discovery that one of his assailants is a Saiyan. Naturally, he thought there were none left living besides Vegeta, Sapari, and himself. Regardless, this fight is between him and Vegeta alone. In fact, this kind of makes him angry. Alas, he only cautions they consider their next few movements very wisely, because they will likely be their last. Goten inquires if they should run, at least until they have some more help. But Piccolo knows that would be pointless. They will have to face him again anyway, preferring to do so now, despite the impossible odds. Vegeta chimes that's even if they could escape, as he's starting to believe he can sense Ki. And even if he can, his wife has a sort of advanced scouter. They will have to make their stand here. When yet another Saiyan makes his arrival, Trunks, who asks if they'd like some help. Looking over to their foe, he can't help but exclaim, "Whoa, so that's the guy, huh?" His father admits they've really stepped in it deep this time. Though with this latest warrior, the villain only scoffs. Another dead idiot. Trunks goes to remove his
I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Oh shit! Got busted.
You bastard!
That was the first time, bro. You got
You
caught
found a
slipping.
power key. Go slot it.
Someone!
Dude, I got a sensu bean right next to me.
Please, save me!
Great. You know what to do with that key.
I need... You're a big help. You okay? I owe you one.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Welcome.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Start collecting Dragon Balls once they get
Out
on
of your
level 1.
misery right now.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
What's the big idea?
Flying Nimbus!
You have to set one more key and we're all only level 1. Not good.
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it?
Especially when you need some squares.
Flying Nimbus!
God, he took my stun.
Don't worry, I'll fix things.
You spent a lot of time on the time machine. Unfortunately, don't have my stun. Where's the supplies, bro?
I owe you one.
Actually, fuck it. I was gonna get the Dragon Balls, but let me go to this thing real quick. Come on. Okay, we got it though.
Bastard!
3 for 3. 3 wins, 3 losses. Or what? 4 losses? Oh no, I think we're 3 for 3. We also have that one win for the Raider match.
What's happening to me?
His jacket while commenting on the invader's immense ki, questioning what the deal is. His father details the two Saiyans' names and their relationship to one another, and the fact that he's apparently the Big One's half-brother. Furthermore, he claims to be the legendary Saiyan, an ultra-powerful warrior of legend.
Chillin', what's up, Super Saiyan?
Of rage. That makes him different
How you
from
doing
all
today?
of them, and he's here to kill Vegeta himself. Speaking of whom, Rigger growls as entertaining as all these new playmates may be. He is not amused. This was between him and Vegeta alone. So here's the deal. He'll give the rest of them 1 minute to decide. They can either stand aside and let Vegeta and himself settle this, or the whole lot of them can make peace with their maker before they're all killed. Even with all the others,
chilling like usual.
Prince knows it's still
We're
be up
watching a
against
manga.
the wall, and it's
This
still
one is
be completely
called
futile. Piccolo asks if there are any suggestions.
Vegeta's Buried
Hanging
Past
around
Returns.
waiting to
Creator
guide
of
us
Majin
really
Buu?
suit
Question
him.
mark.
And
Dragon Ball
there
New Age.
may be a
Full
way,
story so far.
Though it's a long shot and will require all of them to keep him occupied alone. inquiring if they can handle that. Figuring certainty has never been their niche, the Namek then asks what exactly he has in mind. Turns out Vegeta has been developing a new technique. The blast should be enough to beat him. It requires at least 1 minute to concentrate that amount of power. Piccolo and the boys will have to distract him and then get him in the air after a minute. With their adversaries appearing to side with Vegeta instead of walking away, Sapari chortles it seems their little friends are making a futile plan, while Rigor merely looks on silently. Trunks repeats, "Get him in the air, you said." His dad confirms. He hasn't been able to focus a blast like this yet. Aiming it near the earth will not end well. Piccolo promises they will see to getting him his minute, though any longer than that isn't guaranteed. Now! Idiotic dolts. I've only got one shot at this! I won't have the strength for a second try!
What's this? What is he doing? His space unit power has plummeted, but those spheres, they're generating an S+ reading and climbing rapidly.
Is this the best you can do? Pathetic! With a single blow, Rigor knocks our heroes to the dirt, even sending Goten and Trunks back to their regular forms. Calling this resistance pitiful, the invader can't believe even the mightiest warriors of this world are befell by one hit. In his head, Piccolo knows only 30 seconds have passed, so that means they only have to make it another 30. The Dragon Team takes their time getting back to their feet and returning to Super Saiyan form, as their aggressor taunts them to be careful as they don't want to push themselves. Piccolo contacts the boys telepathically, urging they both listen to him. When Rigor mocks if they have any more pointless assaults planned, then Namekian barely lets out a smile to assure, maybe just one more. Without the strategy further explained, he tells them, on his mark, to give it everything they've got, no holding back. Go! Amazingly able to catch the Brute off guard, he's launched into the air. Little does he know, that's exactly where they want him. He commends the trio he wasn't expecting teleportation. And for weaklings, at least they're creative. Ready to unleash his ultimate attack, a combination of his Final Flash, Atomic Flash, and Final Shine techniques. Using the remainder of his power. Vegeta laughs out he finally got him, asking how he liked that. And with the Saiyan now floating above the earth, is this really the end of Rigor? The gang walks over to their ally to help him back up. Piccolo hands it to him, and that was pretty impressive. You can only struggle to chuckle, it sure as heck wasn't easy. Sapari knows full well her husband is perfectly fine, as she wonders what kind of game is he playing. Thinking, Rigor knows that was way too close, trying to figure out where Vegeta could have gotten such power. It's been ages since anyone has hit him like that. However, he tells his brother he can grow his power all he wants. It'll never compare with his own, as he is the legendary Saiyan and can't be beaten. He screams to himself that his power has no equal, his rage no bounds, and he will see justice served in punishing Vegeta for his crimes. He will die on this day. At last, we check in on Goku and the others back with Korin. Gohan asks everyone what that light was just now, while Lube admits he doesn't know. He feels like it shook the entire atmosphere. Goku remains uncharacteristically quiet. He tries to think why Vegeta's ki suddenly dropped right after it became so much stronger. And that other ki, referring to Rigor, he can't help but feel something's not right about it. Holding his father upright, Trunks questions Piccolo what now. His dad is too weak to stand, let alone fly, who tells him to carry him back to Korin's. With any luck, he'll have some senzu beans. Dende may be gone for the moment, but those should do the trick. Goten inquires what about her? But he doesn't think she'll be causing any trouble as they're all far stronger. When he notices she's been staring up into the sky for a while now, causing them to see Rigor survived. Barreling back down to the earth, our heroes can't believe it. His wife jostles these guys seem to be roughing him up a little and reminds him to keep up his guard, though he appears well aware. He commends his brother's efforts, now seeing his own arrogance got the better of him, and he's been fighting sloppy. He may have actually gotten him with that previous attack had he not caught it at the last moment. But judging by his present condition, it's clear he has no cards left to play, aware he expended the entirety of his energy on that blast. Sensing what's going on, Goku knows Vegeta is bottomed out and won't be able to defend himself. Just as Korin manages to rustle up a couple of Senzu beans, tossing the bag over to him. Thanking his former mentor, he yells for Oob and Gohan to grab hold of him. Slowly beginning to walk towards him. Although Rigger just seconds ago called himself out for being too arrogant, he again begins to taunt our heroes, mockingly confused why they've gone from fighting for their lives to merely standing around waiting for death to come, frustrated with how boring this is going to be. Sapari mirrors this, through the satisfied smile on her face. She comments on what a dull ending this ended up since they finally run out of miracles. Which turns out to be a poor choice of words, as her scouter picks up on yet another power. Shifting to face the new fighters. Vegeta's relieved to find his old rival fashionably late as usual. Getting his first glance at the stranger, he too notices how he looks just like Vegeta, who scopes out his new opponents. Rigger can feel 2 of the 3 of them have Saiyan auras, curious just how many of their kind truly survived. Moments later, the Senzu brought by Goku are gone. Goku and Vegeta, realizing their powers are the only ones capable of facing Rigger, tell Gohan and the others to watch from a distance. Now stand just the 3 full-blooded Saiyans. Vegeta figures the others should be far enough away by now, so Goku asks how bad off they are with this fight. Scoffing, the prince rolls his eyes at how typical it is of him to inquire about the silver lining. He doesn't have one. Whatever indication he's received about how powerful this guy is, it's at least twice that bad. Our hero wraps his head around this, figuring there's no use holding back then. To which his rival adds, if they want to live, that's not an option. If he has any advice at all to give, it's to go all or nothing from the start. Away. Gohan questions his longtime mentor if he thinks they can win. But Piccolo can't say for certain. This foe, he's in a different dimension than them altogether. His power is incredible. He explains how Trunks, Goten and himself went against him with everything they had, and he just brushed him aside like nothing. Vegeta, even with Super Saiyan 4, also is no match alone, but he and Goku together might stand a slim chance. Whatever the case may be, the best opportunity for victory is right here and now, though he dreads the outcome nonetheless. Continuing to keep tabs, Sapari Scouter alerts her that our hero's power is increasing rapidly. This tells her they're planning to go full throttle right out of the gate. As Rigger smirks, 3 hits. That's all you get. Vegeta now! Stopping the Z-Fighters simultaneously. Rigger snarls that's quite enough of this little game. Their free hits period has expired, feeling he's let them win long enough. Trunks, who felt their fathers had an edge, curses they were so close. The realization Rigger is only taunting him causes Gohan to lose hope altogether. He outright says they can't win. Expanding upon this, he calls this guy a monster. He's disguising his power almost perfectly, radically increasing his ki only at the moment of impact. It's so instantaneous that he can barely feel it. But in that moment, he can feel just how powerful he really is. His father and Vegeta knew they were outmatched going into this fight, but the level that guy's at, none of them have a chance at beating him. In the realm of the Kais, Old Kai watches on. It seems the old-timer was actually somewhat aware of his presence in the universe, as he grits his teeth blasting why he couldn't have just stayed on the other side of the galaxy. Kibito Kai inquires what they can do, knowing how bad this is. But there is nothing they can do, blaming himself for never telling Goku or Vegeta about Rigger because he wasn't a threat until now. He wanted to avoid this if at all possible. Had Rigger never learned about Vegeta, he'd have lived out his days on Bebit and none of this would be happening. But now that he knows Vegeta is alive, interrupting, his successor questions. They can win, right? Reminding this is Goku and Vegeta they're talking about. They've always come through before. And while that may be the case, and it wouldn't be the first time they've overcome seemingly impossible odds, at the moment, Rigger outmatches both of them in every way possible. He isn't normal. He is the legendary Saiyan of legend. The very best they can hope for is that they beat him as he is now. But should he unleash his ultimate power, Lord Kaio fears that even Gogeta may fail to curb his wrath. With even the gods dropping the ball in this one, how will Goku and Vegeta overcome another threat that even old Kai is scared of? Goku admits this guy is everything Vegeta said it'd be and more. Even after they hit him with all that, he's not even fazed. If they let their guards down for a second, they'll undoubtedly be finished. His rival warns this is only the tip of the iceberg. He thought he knew how strong he was. Then his power spiked again after hitting him with his most powerful attacks. He's been hiding his true strength from the beginning, knowing there's even more to him they've yet to experience. Rigger overhears their conversation. He applauds his brother for being smarter than he lets on. It is indeed the case he hasn't shown the full spectrum of his power. If you were to guess, this is about 80%. But make no mistake, he could easily crush a lot of them here and now, and would have. But seeing how little the prince has left in reserve, he thinks it's only fitting he gets to see his full grandeur before he
Newfound dominance, I'll destroy this planet!
I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Son?
You found a power key. Go slot it. Great. You know what to do with that key.
Finding everything but this damn key.
Place it now.
Someone save me!
Got you, bro.
Thanks.
Flying Nimbus! Great! You know what to do with that key. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
Where am I? You be careful too, okay?
Not looking good.
An ally needs your help. Don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Flying Nimbus!
Unfortunately, this person got killed.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them. I sent you a super transfer. They're close. Hold the enemy back.
Flying Nimbus!
Oh man. Stay calm. Stay calm.
I get my dragon change just now. I do have a stun.
Gotta be careful.
Go. We won with 5 players. Or 6 players, sorry. One person disconnected in the beginning.
He dies. The two of them should feel honored. This will only be the second time he's used his full strength in a fight. However, his wife remembers the warning the scientist gave her back on Bebet. If he uses too much of his power too soon out of hypersleep, it'll be too excessive for his body to handle. Angry, he promised not to do this. But so long as
For
he
real,
doesn't
bro.
change, she hopes it'll be okay.
The worst is when you get rated matches if you get Where were these guys?
As the earth trembles, the other sense his monstrous ki building. Who points out even the air feels denser, like the sheer power alone could crush him. As the battlefield quiets, Rigger spouts. Well, this is what you wanted.
We have rank coming.
Happy?
Rank is coming back.
Quite the opposite. The prince stutters to get his thoughts together at the realization he wasn't bluffing after all. He really is the legendary Saiyan. Although he's not even transformed, his power far eclipses his own. But Goku, on the other hand, feels something's off. Now die! Blocking his attack, Rigger snarls if Vegeta sees now. His feeble attempts are as he said they'd be. And today, he will pay for all of his crimes.
Once it comes to rank.
Taunts. Oh, and dear brother, know this. Even now, as I stand before you, my full power revealed, you see me as only a fraction of what I truly am. He screams, how does it feel to know that for all his efforts, his power is nothing compared to his own? And also how it feels to know he can't save himself. Too slow. Where's all your power? You two look like you're standing still. As they gain some distance from one another, Rigger questions if that's all, and if they're finished already. Vegeta can clearly see that even with the two of them, the fight is still as one-sided as before. When Goku theorizes, maybe not for long. Capturing the attention of the prince, who quells if he has some sort of plan, it'd be nice of him to elaborate. This actually comes to the surprise of our hero, who's confused his rival didn't feel the same thing. Right after Rigger hit his full power, his energy began to drop, which is news to him. But focusing a bit more, Vegeta can indeed sense the same, inquiring what he thinks happened. Although his guess is as good as any, Goku believes it might be similar to Frieza. When he boosted up to 100% on Namek, his body wasn't able to handle the full power consistently, and it did the exact same thing. Unbeknownst to them, Rigger is well aware of his quickly draining ki. At this point in the fight, he figured he had been out of suspended animation long enough to handle it. But continuing his mind games, he bellows the pair only have themselves to blame for the predicament they're in, scoffing at their terrible misjudgment. He tells them to go ahead and waste the last moment of their pathetic lives while plotting some miracle to defeat him. It'll make little difference once he decides to paint the battlefield with their blood. Goku gets the feeling this is going to be their only chance, so they have to stop him now or never. Though, Rigger can't help but reiterate to himself how fast his power is burning out. He knows he needs to end this soon. Finally responding to his idea, Vegeta asks Goku if he realizes that even though he's weakened, he's still a lot stronger than either of them. Which he does. He only said he had a plan, never said anything about it being perfect. Sapari also sees the direction this fight could take. Scolding, he allowed his hunger for battle to dictate his actions, and used his full power knowing he hadn't been out of suspended animation nearly long enough. He needs to finish this now before his power completely runs out and he loses his temper.
Let's play, I'm gonna rate the matches that we gotta play so far.
As Vegeta lands a kick to the back of his head, Sapari knows her husband would have dodged had he been able to. The Earthlings are beginning to match his movements, which means... Finishing this thought, it means Rigger's power is fading even faster, and our heroes know they can't let up for even a second. Miserable! Finish it now! This is your only chance! Damn you! Spectating, Gohan calls the seniors incredible. Piccolo notes how they're even beyond what they were when they were facing Omega Shenron. So the pair catch their breath. Vegeta questions his rival if he feels that. And unfortunately, he does. Their foe is mad.
super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
I need help. Someone!
Perhaps I should have called for the Ginyu Force right from the start.
You're a big help. Flying Nimbus!
You found a power key. Go slot it.
This is a first, to be sure. No one has ever been foolish enough to make a mockery of me on such a grand scale.
Run.
I'm going to kill you.
Let's get away.
Thanks.
All good, homie?
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Go looking for this blue key.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
I don't seem to know my own strength.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Flying Nimbus!
Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick.
About to say, let me go over there and set that key, and he goes and destroys the area.
Now, let's see, shall we?
Yeah, he's setting this one. I'm gonna go set that one. Straight ahead.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now.
I see what's going on here.
He's close to level 4.
I see what's going on here.
Welcome. Thank you. Welcome. Oh.
Got that from my teammates.
I apologize for the wait. Shall we begin round 2?
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. make good use of them.
Super Saiyan, don't let it get to your head, bro. It's just a game.
Flying Nimbus!
Scary.
I get mad sometimes too, but just gotta move on, you know?
Ally down! If you intend to
The one at
rescue
the
them,
Senzu?
watch out for enemies. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Oh, you see this.
Why won't you just die?
Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it?
Thank you.
Startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer. The startup system's destroyed. The escape time machine's almost prepped.
They almost won.
He may be angry, but luckily he's weaker than ever. For their sake, our heroes can only hope it stays that way. But losing his temper, what else does the Saiyan have in reserve?
The Broly's, they always
Becoming
lose
more and more blinded by
Ridiculous.
his anger, Rigger screams he refuses to accept
Ruins
this.
the game.
He is the legendary Saiyan, the most powerful natural-born fighter in the cosmos. No mortal being can ever be his equal, and he will not allow two weaklings to surpass his strength. Goku decides to outright state to
You're that
Rigger
guy.
his power is running out fast, and pretty soon, either one of them will be too much for him. Legendary Saiyan or not, he's lost. But at hearing this, Rigger asks, "I've lost?" Before bellowing out in laughter at such a statement. Though Goku quips he seems to have missed the joke, questioning what's so funny. Who asserts the Saiyans of Earth are only fooling themselves. They have no idea what terrors he's capable of. Vegeta doubles down on his rival's comments, adding the beating he just took must have rattled his brain. Or possibly, Rigger is merely in denial of how much power he's lost. He remains persistent in his confidence, as he chuckles that before his dear old brother dies, he would like to explain to them something about the power the two of them have just awoken, the one that's laying dormant. There was a time, long ago, when he could become Super Saiyan 4 like them. The power he released earlier is that of a true Super Saiyan 4. Curious, the prince inquires further. Allegedly, our heroes have only barely scratched the surface of the heights that form can reach. They've merely unlocked its infant state. Had they ascended beyond their current level, they might have stood a better chance. He himself surpassed it long ago, but has evolved since. His body has drawn all the power to the surface, so he lacks the need for a physical transformation, calling their version of the form obsolete. This word in particular gets Goku's attention, believing he couldn't possibly mean, but he does, explaining such forms are archaic compared to the level beyond Super Saiyan 4, a fifth form, more powerful than all the others. Charging up yet again, Rigger commands them to behold the unbridled power of the legendary Saiyan and the power of the fifth Super Saiyan state. As the energy reaches the others, Piccolo looks on in horror at the realization the invader's ki has begun rising once more. Not only that, but it's elevating like a Super Saiyan's. Sapari cowers in fear of what's to come, both terrified and furious that he promised he'd never do this again. Taking off, she was afraid of this. Regardless of what happens, her only goal for the moment is to get away from here, as once he changes, even she will be at risk. Glancing into the sky, Gohan is petrified to discover that merely the sheer act of this newest transformation has caused it to darken. Looking on, Vegeta has never dreamt of the power he currently senses. Goku as well, gawking at the Super Saiyan 5 form. With this newest transformation of Super Saiyan 5 revealed, what can Goku and Vegeta hope to do to combat its power? A power that even Sapari, Rigger's wife, so greatly fears. Not only that, but he seems to have been completely restored with no fatigue at all. As he is now, he could have easily taken on Omega Shenron. Or maybe even Lord Beerus himself. With his prey right where he wants him, Rigger vows neither will leave alive. I wonder, which of your friends will I kill first?
If you guys want to play, let me know and I can give you the room for your next match.
Be close. The Z Fighters evade the attack by taking to the air. Our hero is relieved to see they're okay. When Vegeta calls for him to look, Rigger is gone. Piccolo knows something isn't right. If he intended to destroy them with that blast, they never could have dodged it. Oob asks where they think he went. Ooh, no! We have a winner! Snapping his neck, Oob falls lifeless. Rigger sadistically holds him in the air, tauntingly apologizing. That was meant to kill him, yet he clings to life. A mistake he intends to correct. The villain acts too fast for our heroes to react and vaporizes Oob. Looking at the others, he questions who's next. Causing Goten to rush him, planting his fist directly into his face. It has no effect.
Step forward, and I will send you to your grave. A monster? No.
Alright, make sure you're ready.
I'm the devil himself. Finished already?
Pretty high level team. I'm the lowest one.
Set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Thanks.
On the key radar.
Thank you so much.
Flying Nimbus!
That's a new power key. Place it now. power key. Use it quick. Great. You know what to do with that key.
Welcome. Thank you. Close.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Welcome. Close.
Flying Nimbus!
Welcome.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
Probably gonna save that person since I have a sensu.
Flying Nimbus!
Stay calm. Stay calm.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
Bro, it's still my drink. I was saving that. I had a sensu, but I was gonna wait.
They're
I
close.
owe you one. Flying Nimbus!
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for
Flying
enemies.
Nimbus!
Oh man. Holy hell.
All 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shenron at the altar.
Someone's summoning right now. For the supplies, they ate it out. Probably sold. Yo, Super Saiyan, get ready.
Relief. Gotta be careful.
I'm gonna post the room key.
While his father screams for him to get away. He too falls to defeat with little effort. Goku hollers out, cursing the Saiyan. Replying, Rigger asks if he really wants to play that bad, as he still has a lot of trash to clear out of the way. Angering Hero even further. But surprisingly, Vegeta approaches to be the voice of reason, urging him to calm himself. He then states they cannot beat him as they are. They need a plan, fast. Goku thinks maybe since he's gotten so much stronger, they can do the ritual to become a Super Saiyan God, as the story only takes the accounts of Battle of Gods into consideration given when it was written. But Vegeta doubts they'll have enough time to get all the needed Saiyans together, let alone perform the ritual itself, causing his rival to remember they need 5 people for it. Overhearing, Rigger's confused by what this Super Saiyan God thing is. Regardless, nothing they do will matter anyway, but we can't help but be curious what they're yammering on about. And surprisingly, as much as he hates to admit it's come to this, Vegeta believes their only option at this point is fusion, getting Goku excited, thinking that'll surely work. Also getting Rigger's attention, asking if they mean the technique of the Metamors, to the unfortunate shock of the prince, as he believes surely his brother was unaware of such an ability. He remembers back to a warrior he encountered after leaving planet Yelna. He used that technique, though he was able to beat him using only 30% of his power. But he knows better than to chance it in this particular situation. He calls out he's aware of the weakness of that technique and won't allow them to buy the necessary time, warning they prepare themselves. Prompting Gohan to power up and shout for both of them to run and fuse. Rigger looks his direction, mocking if he's going to stop him. No, he just wants to stall him. Goku barks for his rival to follow. They need to put some distance between themselves and their adversary while he's distracted. The smoke clears to reveal a predictably unaffected Rigger. He calls this attack admirable, but frustrating. Getting his mindset back to why he came here in the first place. He won't allow any more meddling from Vegeta's friends. Though this doesn't mean they're out of the woods. He plans to deal with them all slowly after he kills his brother. Sensing the key of their allies fade away, Vegeta shouts this as far as they can go. There's no time left. As the pair land, Goku can only hope Gohan and the others found a way to survive. Screaming out, Rigger beckons if they really think they can outdistance him. He will never let them fuse. But ready to go. There you are! No, you don't! Well now, that was anticlimactic.
Hey.
To his disapproval, our heroes managed to pull off the fusion just in time, ushering Gogeta to the battle. Not saying a word, the fused fighter takes to the air to meet eyes with his enemy. But will a fused Super Saiyan 4 really be able to stand toe-to-toe against a Super Saiyan 5? Still fleeing the battlefield, Sapari feels it would be best if she goes just a little bit further. There's still a chance she could get dragged into the crossfire. Her scouter is telling her that the weaker of the two powers are gone, and the three others have almost vanished. Her husband's mowing through them even faster than she thought. As her talking is interjected upon by a loud beeping. While Vegeta and that other guy's energy have disappeared, there's a new one. But it's at an impossible level, Class Z+. Nobody on this backwater planet could generate such a rating. Only Rigger himself has ever produced one so high. And that's merely what the scouter's detecting. It's still entirely possible that this is just for starters, and the new fighter is disguising what he's truly capable of. She decides to double back and face the hazards that come with it head on, knowing she has to see it for herself. A bead of sweat runs down Rigger's face. He confesses this is quite impressive. Even as a simple Super Saiyan 4, their fusion has yielded immense benefits. In his weakened state, this newfound power eclipses his own by a significant margin. Such might not have been the case had he been completely healthy when he himself changed. But any which way, this will not affect the outcome of the battle. Delivering the back of his hand to Rigger's face, he suggests the Saiyans shut his mouth. Gogeta may only have 10 minutes, but he's going to utilize every second to make him pay for the people he's hurt. For the people of West City. For Oob! And for Goten! The tide shifting. Rigger's face tells all we need to know about the situation. Or so it would appear. The fused warrior inquires if he'd like it to be spelled out for him. He can't win now. But the villain's previously disgruntled face turns into a smile. Asking what this is all about. Rigger vows in 5 minutes he will erase Gogeta. Though our hero doesn't seem at all deterred, merely scoffing. We'll see. Yes, we will.
About a minute. Should be about 2 minutes.
So strong and fast. I've never fought anyone of this power before. How invigorating! What's going on here? He's getting faster. Yeah! Deflecting the Kamehameha, Sapari calls her husband unbelievable. Or maybe she's even referring to Gogeta. And while the invader appears to be growing more and more weary of the battle, the Goku-Vegeta combination notes he's not only getting faster, but stronger too. Getting back on the offensive, Gogeta exclaims, "What a wallop!" in all of his unreal power. Now it's confirmed. He was not this strong when they started fighting, wondering what's going on. Though Elder Kai, still peering in from Otherworld, knew it would turn out this way. Goku and Vegeta allowed Rigger too much time, and his strength now exceeds even Gogeta. Kibito Kai states that can't be.
Yo, what's up? How you doing?
Can you hear me? It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
You be careful too, okay?
Flying Nimbus!
You found a power key. Go slot it.
Someone save me! Thanks.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Oh no.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Super Saiyan's KO.
You're a big help.
Flying Nimbus! Get up!
I owe you.
Feel you on that. You're good, bro.
Someone save me. Thanks.
Flying Nimbus!
You be careful too, okay?
So far, I don't know where the hell his A or B key is.
That's a new power
On the
key.
B key.
Place it now.
Flying Nimbus!
He has to be somewhere on the outside here. Damn, son.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
I'm saying, get out of there, bro. I need to head to E.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Fire? Like, no one was finding this key, right?
Great! You know
I
what
didn't
to
know you
do
could
with
get that
that
high.
key.
Flying Nimbus!
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Need maybe 2 more cubes to get level 3. Or should no dragon radar.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
We lost.
A super transfer is headed your way. Take it now. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them. The startup
No!
system's under attack.
I was gonna grab that.
Dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer.
Finally, we'll... Holy hell. Ah!
Ah.
The starter system's destroyed. The escape time machine's
You
almost
tried, bro.
You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light.
Level 4 Broly is very difficult to defeat.
Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
You pathetic worm. Where do you think you're going?
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
Well, fortunately we didn't win, but I escaped. Better luck next time, bro. Hopefully next game we get a W. All good though.
Getting back to his feet, Rigger has to commend his opponent, even saying he's beyond impressed at his astounding power. But as he told him before, the Warrior of Earth's failure today was predetermined. There is no living being who can exceed his own strength. All the fusion has done is prolong his survival. Our hero calls these claims presumptuous. He doesn't know where this new surge of power came from, but he plans to fight until the very last punch. A miss how he hasn't realized. Rigger informs, unlike other warriors, his own ki will continue to grow the longer he remains transformed. He'd roughly estimate that his strength has doubled since the fight began. But even if Gogeta could muster the power to defeat him, he doubts he has anywhere near the time to do so. With the battle coming to its apex, the two warriors find themselves at yet another defining moment. Will Rigger's belief turn out to be true, and the fused fighter's power
Yo,
has
Mac,
hit
are
its
you
limit?
still there? You want to play?
Is this yet another instance of overconfidence we've seen before? And at this point, he's right. There only remains about 5 minutes left for the fusion. Rigger snarls he's waited for this for so long and won't waste such an opportunity. After all, it's very likely he will never get a chance to fight at his full power ever again. So his adversary here has earned this. He beckons if Vegeta can hear him inside that fused body to announce the time for justice has arrived. For the murder of his mother, it's only fitting he dies by her favorite technique. Although, he has never fired it at this level of power. He could erase the entire planet or even solar system if he doesn't control it properly. Maybe the whole galaxy. Causing a shocked Gogeta to argue he can't fire off something like that on Earth. The planet can't. The Rigger bellows over him, barking he just watch him. Seeing this maniac is willing to destroy everything to satiate his bloodlust, he won't allow him to do such a thing. Even if it takes all he has left, he will stop him. With one final boost, Rigger knows he should have figured he was hiding his full strength. He cackles his foe must have realized that without it, he has absolutely no chance of defeating him. Big Bang Kamehameha! A dull ending would have been so unsatisfying! This is the fight I wanted! Die! Ah! final beam struggle commencing. Rigger states he's been tremendously impressed during his little visit here, holding out against him like this. But the question remains, will he overpower Gogeta's attack and kill him outright? Or will the fusion run out and he'll kill him anyway? Either way, Vegeta dies and justice will be done. Rigger commands his foe not quit on him and push through his limits. Not too far away, Rigger's wife can't believe she's feeling such force from so far. The other power is only barely holding on. It's merely a matter of time before it falters. He feels despite however much power he puts into it, his enemy keeps pushing back. At this point, he's tapped out. He's given up too much ground and doesn't have anything left, admitting he can't stop him. Even the Kai see the same. As the brother of Vegeta spouts, since it appears his foe has nothing left to give, he can prepare himself for oblivion. But something snaps in the villain. His body feels like... With a series of audible pops, it seems Goku's statements have come full circle after all, and his body can't handle this consistent level of power. Vegeta senses his foe suddenly let up on the blast, knowing he can't waste this opportunity. No! Damn you, Vegeta! A deafening silence emanates across the battlefield, as only the gasping breaths of Gogeta can be heard. Fusion finally giving out. Vegeta stutters to his rival. He never wants to do that. Completely exhausted. The fusion used up all their energy. But at least it's over. But Kibito Kai's...
Shout out to everyone who's watching. Hope you're having a good night.
I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Flying Nimbus! Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. Flying Nimbus!
Back, I think he's around you.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Looks like it's E key.
Flying Nimbus! Holy hell. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
The leg is crazy.
Great! You found another power key. Use it quick. That's a new power key. Place it now.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue
Back.
him, watch out for enemies.
Need to find one more Dragon Ball. Yeah, the game's lagging hard.
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
Save map.
The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer.
Get up!
Flying Nimbus!
An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Final last ball.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
Eyes are burning. Tired.
Welcome. Thank you. Close.
I sent you a super transfer. Use it to hold the enemy back. You've got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shenron at the altar.
Stay calm. Stay calm. And I will
I
save
think he has a radar.
Oh man.
An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
Your allies down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Wow. Bullshit. Okay.
Trash will always be trash.
Next match.
Is confused, questioning his elder what happened. Rigger had all but won. Although he himself is a bit hesitant to say, he supposes it's like filling a balloon beyond its capacity. Eventually, the balloon will burst when it can no longer handle the pressure. Rigger's body just folded under the strain of his rising ki. In his effort to overwhelm Gogeta with brute power, he wound up overwhelming himself. Noticing his rival in a state of silence, Goku asks if he's alright. The prince comments how his brother only came to this planet because of himself. The blood of those who died today is on his own hands. But what if he isn't the only one? How many other horrors will his violent past invite to this world? Giggling, Goku can't help but point out how much he's changed. Alas tells him not to worry about it. As long as the two of them are here and they have the Dragon Balls, the Earth will be okay. The duo stand. Vegeta suggests they begin heading back. Although they've lost too much energy to fly, they may as well get started on the long walk. Goku admits he probably couldn't fly even if he tried right now. Just where do you think you're going?
He's still alive.
Rigger emerges from the crater, albeit bloodied and back to his base form. With a sinister smile, he questions what's wrong. It's like they've seen a ghost. Our heroes have to wonder if he's immortal or something. He took that attack head on. Nonetheless, the invader declares he will have his vengeance. He will!
He just fall back.
Though his words fade away as he collapses to the ground. Goku and Vegeta do the same in relief. The former exclaims, "Well, that was a shock," as the prince wonders aloud what he's made of and if anything can kill him, asking his thoughts on what they should do with him. He doesn't rightly know, thinking maybe they should just leave him here for his wife? As Sapari arrives, less than happy. She scoffs that their luck must run in bulk. The fact they still draw breath after fighting her husband is no small miracle. And to defeat him, the gods themselves must be watching them closely. Never before in his lifetime has Rigger suffered such a defeat. While she should exterminate both of them right now in honor of him, to deny him his vengeance would not be fair. As a Saiyan, she still respects the code of the warrior. Their lives are forfeit to him. She vows to Vegeta he's not finished with them. Clicking her scouter, she uses voice commands to call the pods to her location. As they arrive, she silently places Rigger inside. But before leaving, she shoots the pair one final cold stare, promising one day Vegeta's luck will run dry and he can't escape justice forever. And with but a glimmer, one of the most powerful foes ever faced departed the earth, and our winded heroes, with all they've lost, have earned a brief respite. Happy that it's over, they decide it's time to head back to the others. Then once they get the Dragon Balls, they can fix this mess. But as one threat is turned away, the worst has yet to come. In the Makai realm, left in chaos with the absence of King Dabura, deep in the Demon Lord's plundered castle lies a vault that has remained unopened for 12,000 years. A trio of thugs ask if this is supposed to be some kind of joke. This is what they've been hiding here? It's nothing but a corpse. But this is no mere corpse. This withered husk is a prison for an ancient, unimaginable evil. And for multiple millennia, this evil has slept and dreamt of this day. The day it would finally awaken and return to the mortal world. Aboard an aircraft, the duo detail the events of the battle for Bulma. While they are all hurt pretty bad, Goten and Oob, they didn't make it. She replies how awful it is for Vegeta to have family he's never met to hate him so much, and to do such things. He comments how Rigger's strength was vicious, unlike anything he's ever seen, leaving the question, does he think he'll come back? But he doesn't know. It wasn't skill or power which bested him, only dumb luck. Trunks adds that regardless, he thinks their first priority should be to wish back Goten and Oob with the Dragon Balls. When an ethereal voice penetrates the plane, it apologizes to interject like this, but using the wish orbs is out of the question. Old Kaioshin, Goku being the one to guess it. He instructs them to listen to him, and not to think him insensitive as he indeed grieves for their loss. But he's afraid he must put his foot down on this matter, forbidding them to use the Black Dragon Balls ever again. But for what reason? Does this mean Oob and Goten are gone for good? And what are the consequences in using them to bring Goku and Piccolo back to the world of the living? In a panic, the gang questions what exactly he's saying, but he means just what he said. No using the Black Dragon Balls. Goku argues they've already used them once before, so why Shouting, Elder Kaio interrupts to beckon if they've listened to any of his warnings about the Dragon Balls at all, grunting how aggravating Earthlings can be. He had hoped the Shadow Dragon debacle would have taught him a lesson. These Black Dragon Balls are just as dangerous as any other set before him. Our hero reminds, the dragon himself said they won't make Shadow Dragons, so what's the problem? But the danger doesn't lie in the frequency of use, but the use of them at all, prompting a simultaneous reaction from everyone aboard the plane. Old Kai explains, the original Dragon Balls of Earth were created by a good-hearted Namekian, the one called Kami. But the Black Dragon Balls were created by his other half, the evil King Piccolo. This fact alone makes them fundamentally different from any other set of Dragon Balls. With the origins of the Black Dragon Balls revealed, how have they remained active for so long after the death of their creator? And what other surprises are our heroes in for with the events in the Makai Realm, also known as the Demon Realm? Expanding upon the previous conversation, Elder Kaio explains that instead of dispelling negative energy like the regular Dragon Balls, the Black Dragon Balls act in reverse. They feed on and absorb living positive energy from their surroundings. And the differences don't stop there. While they carry the capacity for benevolence, doing good will tax their powers as their very nature is inherently evil. When they grant an evil or selfish wish, the power required is much less. But granting a good or selfless wish will cause them to devour far more energy in turn. In other words, this inevitably means the more good one uses them for, the more damage they will eventually cause. King Piccolo's hastiness has caused unforeseen issues. Whether it be their mixture, hasty creation, or his evil nature in general, the Black Dragon Balls are not tied to his existence. They are instead fueled by life itself. In a place with so little life, it's no wonder they were dormant for so long, hinting they only became activated when Trunks and Pan approached him. Wanting to make sure he understands, Gohan asks if this means these Dragon Balls don't disappear when their creator dies, and as long as they have an energy source to feed on, they'll never go away. Which is the case. Old Kai calls them quite superior to the original Dragon Balls in that manner, a blessing and a curse. It also explains their abnormal wish-granting ability. Under normal circumstances, Dragon Balls can only grant wishes within the power of their creator. But fueled by Earth's near-limitless energy, the dragon within has the ability to grant wishes far beyond its capacity. Bulma interrupts to bring up he mentioned the Black Dragon Balls cause damage when they're used, but they've yet to notice anything amiss, who in turn directs her to ask her son, as surely he thought it odd to find them in an area devoid of life, dead trees and no animals to speak of, and that was merely with a few simple wishes. Just imagine a couple others that would push the ability of the dragon's power. All life on the Earth could be drained without warning, inquiring if they can still call themselves heroes if they wind up killing their own planet. The scientist herself admits she never thought such consequences could exist. Though Trunks remains confident, given the circumstances, surely Mori over on Namek would let them, but is met with an assertive response. The old-timer barks if he's really that dense, and if he's already forgotten he's previously forbid them from using their own Dragon Balls, given the disaster they let loose on their own planet. All this would serve to do is unleash 7 even more powerful Shadow Dragons on Namek. The deity catches his breath to control himself. With an apology, he informs he and Mori have already met and discussed this, coming to the agreement that the Dragon Balls will no longer be used as an all-purpose reset button. At some point, even for the Earthlings, death is going to have to mean death. When Kibito Kai comes to our hero's defense to urge that surely, given all they've done to help in the past, they can grant them some leeway just this once. Mulling it over, Old Kai reluctantly has to agree. But the risk of new Shadow Dragons is too great, and at least if they can make only a single wish, they can minimize the nasty side effects of the Black Dragon Balls. They should be able to use them in a little over a month to revive those who are killed. But only this one time. After this, death will be for keeps. Thinking, 1 month? Goku wonders what they can do about Goten and Oop until then. When a new voice bounces through the air, cheering the Saiyan leave that to him. Accommodations have already been made and the boys are in good hands. And with that unforgivable timbre, Goku instantly recognizes it's King Kai, who goes on to tell King Yama pulled some strings for him and sent the boys, bodies and all, to the upper world, though playfully warns his former student to watch out. With as long as a month to train him, he might just make them even stronger than Goku himself. Ecstatic to hear the gears moving on the other side, the warrior himself laughs. He wouldn't mind that one bit, pressing him to not take it easy on him and make him train hard. Meanwhile, on the lookout, Whether listening in or explained to him later, Popo questions if Piccolo can remember any of this regarding the Black Dragon Balls and his former self. And now that it's brought up, he does have a vague recollection. It happened so long ago he had almost forgotten. It all began shortly before his dark half was imprisoned centuries ago. He was compelled to forge them by a deep-seated desire. He didn't really even know why, only that doing so satiated the need itself. Even so, his impatience took hold and he rushed their completion. In only 80 days, he finished them, and almost immediately, they turned to stone. He had no idea why the onyx pearls he had forged had become mere rocks, believing them to be a failure. He sealed the balls within the forge and forgot all about them, similar to the version of himself he is now. Never once did either think of the power he had created that day. Almost in a state of stunned silence, Popo only mutters, "Indeed, most dreadful." Though Piccolo admits if there's one thing this experience has taught him, it's that he can't sit idly by as the others become stronger and he himself does not. 2 weeks go by. Back in Otherworld, King Kai compliments the boys on their progress. He asks Oob to sit out as he's prepared a special training partner for Goten, piquing the curiosity of Goku's youngest son, as a familiar voice calmly utters, "Hey guys," from behind. Krillin, although he died from natural causes. Because of all he sacrificed for planet Earth, he was allowed to keep his body, and as a special bonus, the gods even returned him to the prime of his youth. King Kai warns, for this fight, no going Super Saiyan. The training will be better that way. As the pair get to it, Oob notices Krillin is much stronger than he ever was on Earth, asking what kind of training he's been doing here.
Bro, servers
Without
are trash
replying,
tonight, man.
the Kai takes pride in Oob noticing the progress Krillin has made, as he has indeed far surpassed his limits since coming here, even daring to say, at this level of training, Krillin is his greatest pupil ever. After Son Goku, of course. The fighters tap the ground for a break in the action. Krillin chuckles how tough Goten is and that he hasn't had to work this hard in a while. Just to keep up, he's had to use a ×10 Kaioken. And while that may be the case, he still isn't huffing and puffing as much as his opponent. Announcing their little break is over, the turtle student's ready for round 2. Prompting Goten to question if he's really been using Kaioken this whole time. How isn't he out of breath? A bit taken aback, he acknowledges it is strenuous, but tenfold isn't exactly his limit. Actually, now that he thinks about it, if he went all out, he could probably take Goten on.
Supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Are you here to save me?
Extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Oh, man.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. That's a new power key. Place it now.
Back, I'll come try to save you.
Great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
You're my savior.
Flying Nimbus!
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Get up!
I owe you.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Ah, shit. I think he saw me. Nah, go ahead.
Flying Nimbus!
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits.
Stay calm.
Think before
Stay
rushing
calm.
in.
Oh, man.
Got 2 of the Dragon Balls. You just need to find one more.
Calm. Stay calm.
Ow! Here comes a pain!
Oh, we got Stream Snipe.
Where? Stay calm.
I don't know, guys. Guess he had a power key right there. Or a Dragon Radar, sorry. You stole the Dragon Balls. Pause.
Welcome.
A super transfer is headed your way. Take it now.
I'm not safe here.
It's all good, homie.
Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done. An ally needs your help. before rushing in. I'll send some supplies to help.
GG, for real.
Make good use of them. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer.
Trash will always be trash.
Oh, we got KO, guys.
Even if you were to go Super Saiyan, much to the shock of Goten. But King Kai only lets out a subtle, cheeky laugh. Though Oob argues that's impossible. A Kaioken at that degree would be lethal. And he's right. A Kaioken amplified to such an extent, even at Oob's level, would be fatal. But he wasn't talking about using the Kaioken. The most important thing Master Roshi ever instilled in he and Goku in their training was building on the basics and fundamentals. Technically, he never even taught him a single technique directly. Instead, they used his principles and devised their own. He's done the same here with Kaiosama's teachings, taking the Fist of the World style and building on it. That's how he came up with the Spirit's Fist, also known as the Sea Shinken, repeating this name back. Krillin's power explodes. Oob even compares it to the power-up becoming a Super Saiyan would give, explaining, unlike the Kaioken, which uses all the dough, or red energy and amplifies it, Sea Shinken works by drawing upon one sea, or blue life energy, giving the user a massive increase in power. King Kai chuckles that when the laws of mortality don't abide, your limits are merely a paper ceiling. Powering back down, Krillin admits he's right. There's no way he could have ever achieved such things if he were still alive. Continuing, the Kai points out if Krillin, who once couldn't hold a candle to Super Saiyan, can now generate power similar to one. Imagine the heights Goten and Oob can reach. But the time before their return to Earth is short, so there will be no slacking. They must learn in a few weeks what it took Son Goku months to learn. In every way, they will have to be better than they have ever been. Mentally, physically, they will be pushed to their limits and beyond again, and again. Better than their very best. Better than... Having lost where he is going with his little pep talk, the deity suggests they just continue with their training. Planet Shazu, somewhere in the southern galaxy. A peaceful place with a people who coexist with their planet. There are no wars, no strife. They have lived in peace for centuries, paying no mind to the rest of the universe. A place where nothing bad could ever happen. But even somewhere such as this, evil eventually finds its way in. As a hole of darkness opens up out of nowhere, the worst kind of malevolence sets foot on this land of tranquility. Like a fox entering a chicken coop, they have no hope of staving off what comes next. For a demon, drawn by a ravenous hunger, is soon to walk among them. But where could this villain have come from, and what could he possibly want? Does he have anything to do with the negative effects of the Black Dragon Balls? And why does Planet Shazu look so familiar? For generations, even before their recorded history, the Saiyan race had passed down tales of a legendary and all-powerful Saiyan warrior, one who would have no equal in all the cosmos, and would appear only once every 1,000 years. This mythical being, the purest form of rage, would crave nothing but battle and bloodshed above all. Though many exceptional Saiyans had risen to claim this title, only one is Rage Incarnate. Only one has singular power above all others. This is the history of Rigor, the Saiyan chosen by destiny to bear this mantle. And like most legends, it's best to start this tale at the beginning. Planet Vegeta, age 732, around 5 years before its destruction. Someone hollers out, "It's so good to see you again, Pepra. It's been so long since we last talked." As we spot two female Saiyans perched atop a small rock formation. One of them is Gine. Pepra, the other warrior, questions how that husband of hers is. But Bardock, he's been working hard as usual. His squad was sent out on another mission just yesterday. Pepra then apologizes to Gine, apparently not meaning to remind her that he's always absent. She explains things have just been hectic. She hasn't had any time to herself, what with the baby and all. That's when the mother of Goku remembers that her and Bardock used to be in the same squad. She recommends she come over when he's home next. She's sure he'd love to see her. Which sounds like a deal to the Saiyan warrior, but only on the condition Gine does the cooking. As a fighter, homely duties have never been her thing. Teasing, Gine asks if that's why she never sees Pepper eating anything except those pre-packaged meals. Stuttering, her friend shouts for her to shut up and those meals are delicious, though her counterpart wonders who exactly she's trying to convince. That's when she notices someone is missing. She asks why Seiya didn't come with her. It's been a long time since the three of them all got together. And unfortunately, Seiya and Pepper aren't exactly on speaking terms right now, and to be honest, she'd really rather not talk about it. Accepting this, the conversation moves forward with the warrior inquiring about Gine's son. Raditz, was it? Who exclaims, "Yeah, he's getting big, but he's still got some time before he comes out of the incubator pod. They say he could have the potential for first class, maybe even junior elite. But being Bardock's son, she knows he'll be something when he's older." With a sly grin, her friend compliments first class ain't too shabby, before questioning about his battle power, which is 50 for the moment. Not a bad number for a baby at all, although Prince Vegeta's level makes 50 look like nothing. Though Pepper hadn't heard. Apparently, news is spreading fast. 2 days old and he's already stronger than most low-class adults. Now curious, she beckons what his power is, and it's a whopping 538. Simply amazing. He definitely has the potential for a super elite. Which reminds Gine, she asks if she's gotten her son's battle number yet. And with a reluctant face, she admits she has. Excited to hear, the previous wants to know. And it's 538. Gine hops up to yell she can't be serious. Prince Vegeta's battle strength was said to be highly irregular. Even King Vegeta's power wasn't that high at birth. She had heard that another child had a high number, but for two babies to be born on the same day with identical powers. Taking her seat to comfort her friend, Gine knows Pepper has never spoken to her about her son's father, but doesn't she think he'd at least like to know? Though she's pretty sure he is well aware. That's when her scouter rings out, answering it with the title Lieutenant General Pepra. An unheard conversation takes place, causing the warrior to assure she's on her way. Asking what it is. New orders were just handed down. Looks like she'll have to leave sooner than expected. Though Gine wonders what about her son? The mission will only take a few days and he's in the nursery ward, but needs her friend to listen. If anything were to happen to her, she wants Gine to promise she will look after her son. The gentle Saiyan doesn't know what to say, but her friend pleads she doesn't have anyone else. And with a grin, she promises to do so. Offering her thanks, the Lieutenant General heads off, asking she just check in on her boy every once in a while. Who's happy to? But that begs the question, did she ever decide to name him? Remembering herself, she never did tell her. She named the little guy after her father. Excitedly thinking that's cute, she asks what the name is. Turns out, it's Rigor. Planet Palm, 3 years later. When they came of age, both Rigor and Prince Vegeta found themselves sent off to subjugate far-off worlds. Being the two strongest in their age range, it was only a matter of time before they found themselves on the same squad. As one Saiyan child bellows out, "Phew, what a day!" He goes on about how the fighters in this village were a little tougher than the other ones. Rigor responds they were probably the strongest this planet had, but they should watch themselves. With any luck, they can leave by the end of the week. A different kid from before pipes, that's a good thing. The food here stinks. Finding out his name is Tussle, another chides him for always thinking with a stomach. As Sapari jokes they should just drop him alone on the next planet. He can just eat the inhabitants into surrender. With a mouthful, Tussle spouts for her to shut up. He still outranks her. This is only her 3rd mission while he's on his 8th. As the ego of the up-and-coming will do, he insults her by wondering out loud how they all got lumped with her anyway. She's the only one in their squad with a battle power under 1,000. This hurtful truth instantly changes the young girl's mood. Rigger barks at Tussle to back off. That's his friend he's talking to. He himself is the one who got her into the squad. And besides, he knows how this works anyway. Each 5-man junior cell has 3 elites and 2 lower-level soldiers. That way, they can cover their weaknesses. If he has a problem with Sapari, he can take it up with him. And clearly not wanting to do this, he breaks eye contact and mutters himself out of the conversation. The other Saiyan from before, who we soon find out is ironically named Kaba, agrees with Rigger, adding, besides, what does it matter that Sapari's the weakling of the group? She's still been more helpful than their new commander has been since they've been here. A good ways away at the edge of a body of water stands Prince Vegeta. Tussle agrees with the statement. They've been here for 2 days and Vegeta hasn't got a mark on him. They'd probably clear this planet a lot quicker if it fight more than only the strongest in the villages. Sapari questions how he even became their new leader in the first place, pointing out Rigger is about as strong as him anyway. Who knows, it's not like he'd even care. He hasn't even bothered learning any of their names. Kaba comments on how smug he is. Even if he is the prince, he'd like to knock him down a few pegs, planting a fast-growing seed in someone's head. As Rigger stands, his friend asks where he's going, but he just wants to have a little chat. Walking over to Vegeta, the prince doesn't even bother to face him as he snips to know what he wants. He doesn't recall requesting his presence. And with all due respect, he knows this is his first mission with the squad and his first as leader. But doesn't he think he should at least try to get to know his new squad mates? Snobbily inquiring why. Getting physical with his leader, Vegeta demands he get his hand off him. But slugging him in the face, he knocks him down. Standing over him, Rigger shouts for him to get up. It's about time he and that shiny armor got dirty like the rest of the squad. However, this causes him to scream to remind him he is the prince. Striking one of nobility is treason and he can have him executed for this. Though his aggressor goats, he can do whatever he wants. There are 3 witnesses here who will swear he never touched him. There's no hiding behind his dad here, which only causes Vegeta to grow even more angry, which is exactly Rigger's plan. He explains he doesn't want to kill him or anything, but if he's a real Saiyan, he fancies a good fight like any of them do. However, no one on this rock is up for it. With that being said, the 2 of them are pretty strong. So why doesn't he try him? 5 days later, it appears the squad is finally heading back from their mission. Rigger sits next to Sapari, a bit battered up. The latter notices something is still bothering him. He challenged the prince and was beaten down like low-class trash. Rigger had thought for sure he could beat him, but his skill is uncanny. He never even laid a hand on him. But more than anything, his pride is wounded. He made him feel like a weakling. Sapari moves to comfort her friend, placing her hand on his arm. She assures he's not weak, not to her at least, putting a smile on his face. He swears to Sapari, one day it'll be him looking down on Vegeta. One day, the prince will be the one in the dirt at his feet. Elsewhere, a Saiyan questions Pepra. They're all gone. Are you sure? And that's the word. All squad members KIA or MIA. And it's a shame. She knew all of them. Even worked with Morocco and Kale before. Another ironic naming. She states they were good soldiers, but she takes it the king wants her squad to handle the job now. Revealing Bardock, he informs that's actually not the case. Another
What? Impossible!
Alright guys, let's try to get a W.
Can you hear me? It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies.
Where am I?
Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Thanks.
Flying Nimbus!
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. You found a power key. Go slot it.
Thank you.
Flying Nimbus!
Welcome. Thank you.
Yeah, I camped.
Flying Nimbus!
At long last.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Staying in mind.
Calm yourself, Broly.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
Flying Nimbus!
Creates a new Super Saiyan.
Calm yourself, Broly. Take your time, please. Stay calm. Stay calm. Oh, man.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. Great. You know what to do with that key.
Yeah, I can't find his DP nowhere. These boxes.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
You're done!
How the hell did they get over there so fast?
Broly's power and take over the cosmos. Flying Nimbus!
We have 5. Wonder if he has the last 2. This guy's not letting us plant these keys, bro. Jetting chain. Not letting us plant these keys, bro.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
Well, I have a drink. Super Saiyan, we tried, bro. We tried, bro. Bullshit for real.
I owe you.
I owe you one.
Flying Nimbus!
Oh, come on!
Give me a freaking break. What? Give me a freaking break.
Flying Nimbus!
The startup system for the Super Time Machine is ready. Head there now. The startup system tread carefully if you want to get closer.
Nah. Come save me.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Bro, this guy key camped for like 5 minutes straight, and he's coming back for you.
Get off! I owe you. Ally needs your help. Danger awaits. We're rushing in.
Too slow.
Bastard!
Yeah, this guy is trash, bro. This guy sucks. Not even ranked. You can say it's up to you.
Final relief of mercy. What? Impossible! Finished already? Finally willing to put up a fight? You really thought you could beat me with that pathetic power? Where do you think you're You've done well, but your time has come. But your time has come. After him! Uh-oh. Flying Nimbus! You've done well, but you're... Sorry, Broly. You'll be dying alongside this planet. Where do you think you're going? I was going to escape with you. In a one-person pod.
GG.
Their squad was already dispatched, and that's not the reason he asked her to come here. Curious, she inquires what this is about then. Two of the squad mates, Kale and Barcole, he's sure she's aware they had a daughter. In fact, if he's not mistaken, he believes she's serving in the same squad as her son. And Pepra can already see where this is going, pleading he can't be about to ask her what she thinks he is. But it was pretty unanimous. They felt the transition would be easier for her, seeing how she's friends with her son. Besides, having a skilled warrior like Pepra here as her guardian will only benefit her. She can make her into a fine warrior. Jumping up, Pepper objects he has to be kidding. They know full well she's the Lieutenant General, one of King Vegeta's elite. She's almost never home. She barely has any time to train and raise her own son, and now they want her to become guardian of another child? Calming her, Bardock quells she not shoot the messenger. It wasn't his decision. He's just telling her what they told him to. Groaning and picking up her scouter, the pair begin walking. Asking, if not for Kale and Barcole, then do it as a favor to him, for a friend. With a sigh, she resigns she'll do it. Though presses, he owes her big time for this. But he only smirks, she can put it on his tab. Just then, the kids appear to begin arriving. Looking towards the sky, Pepper asks if Sapari knows about her family. And she doesn't, causing her to chort. I take it back then. You owe me extra big time for this. Disembarking, all of them head off in their respective directions, Vegeta looking like his grumpy self as usual. As who is likely a member of the King's Guard approaches to greet him, he questions how the mission went. Responding, he claims it was nothing worth remembering and to take him home now. The next day, Prince Vegeta begins undertaking solo missions, making his first with Ricker's squad his last. Having defeated the young upstart so soundly and deeming him beneath his notice, Prince Vegeta forgets all about the young Saiyan, still never learning his name. As for the two destined friends, both of their young lives have changed and are about to change even further, in ways that neither of them could have possibly imagined. Planet Vegeta, 1 year later. Pepper questions a nearby doctor how her son is doing. He informs her boy is a tough one, that's for sure. A couple of broken ribs and a busted left arm. Other than that, just some scrapes and bruises. He'll be healed in no time. With a giant grin, she chuckles. That's my little troublemaker. He'll be out of the pod in about 30 minutes. Once he comes out, he'll clear him to go home. Turning to leave, she thanks the doctor, but she has a mission to get to. When something catches his attention, beckoning if he can trouble her for just one more moment of her time. She asks what's the matter. Is there something wrong with Rigger he hasn't told her about? And it's nothing of the sort. Just that. Is there any way she can confirm for him what her son's battle power was before he undertook his most recent mission? Thinking for a second, she can't be sure. It's been almost a month since she's seen him after all. But if she's not mistaken, he and Sapari were pretty excited that it was either at or around 5,000 at the time. Picking up a chart, he expresses his surprise. Between her boy and the prince, it's uncanny. But that does match their records, 5,100 to be exact. She questions why he asks, causing him to hesitate. He explains he's been Planet Vegeta's head medic since their race became part of Frieza's army. He's gained a pretty good idea over the years how strong their people get when they heal from injury. So good, in fact, that he can usually narrow it down to within 10 degrees. In the case of her boy, his injury shouldn't warrant anything but a few hundred degrees. He himself projected that he might reach 5,500, even at the most extreme rate of improvement. He shouldn't even come close to 6,000 without some sort of serious bodily injury. Leading her to question, what is this about then? And that's just it. Her son. His battle power is, according to all their scanners, it reached over 6,300 only a few minutes ago. But 6,300? There's no way. Asking if he's absolutely certain. And as far as he can tell, he ran the scanner 3 separate times. Each time, the number increased by the same steady rate. It's possible that he had an infection or injury they didn't pick up, but even then they shouldn't see a spike like this. At the current rate he's increasing, his power will be over 7,000 by the time he's fully healed. Silent. Pepper places her hand on the pod to inquire if he's told anyone else of this information, but he hasn't. She knows the king. He will want to be notified of such a development. She knows he's right about this, and perhaps it is time she had a discussion with him. And so, a month passes. Just as wounds heal, the people of West City begin the process of rebuilding. And as the Black Dragon Balls finish their recharging cycle, our heroes continue training. Day in and day out, in the forests of Mount Paozu, Goku and Gohan push each other's limits. They both feel their ceilings breaking. They visualize themselves at their best and move forward to new levels of strength. Meanwhile, at Capsule Corp, Vegeta intensifies his training. Not wishing to be left behind, Trunks trains under the strict and brutal tutelage of his father. Even in the afterlife, Oob and son Goten aren't slouching in their training either. However, high above the earth in the Palace of Kami, things aren't going quite as well, as Piccolo finds his own training strangely lacking in comparison to his allies. He shouts, "This isn't working!" No matter how hard he tries, the others make 5 strides for every one he makes. He realizes his own ways, his own training, has reached its limit. Dende suggests he simply try a new method, but the warrior believes he needs more than that. New styles, new techniques, an entire reinvigoration of himself. The Guardian grows a subtle smile. Having an idea, he signals for Piccolo to follow him inside. He thinks he acquired something during his trip back home that might be of use. Telling him to wait here, Dende ventures forth, grabbing something concealed by a cloth. Before handing it over, Piccolo questions, "A book?" But Earth's god chuckles he should know better than that. This is no ordinary book. Surely he recognizes the Book of Namek, revealing an ancient appearing tome adorned with Namekian symbols. But he does recognize it, asking how. It was almost definitely destroyed along with the original Namek. And it was. But during Dende's visit to Elder Mori, he told a fascinating tale, one he had never heard previously. A long time ago, before the disaster that devastated their world, there existed beings called the Sages of Namek. These sages were wise and powerful entities, warriors taken from each of their tribes. It was they who created the Namekians' ancient ways of combat and protected the Dragon Balls. But when the cataclysm began, they died out trying to stop it. Piccolo actually remembers the Grand Elder once telling him a story like this, or rather to Nail. When a trained warrior Namekian was decreed worthy, he was permitted to take on the training to become a sage. As such, he would gain access to powerful magic and knowledge. The teachings of the sages would be bound and inscribed within a mythical grimoire that would become known as the Book of Namek. It was through this book the Namekian gained the will of the sages in order to keep the sacred teachings from dying. The Grand Elder, the last living sage, passed down the knowledge of the sage teachings to each other elder. Since their arrival on New Namek, the elders have been attempting to recreate this book. This is the fruit of their labor. Elder Mori's tale inspired Dende, so we asked him to consider Piccolo. Though he was a bit hesitant given his history, he decided to give Dende the decree to allow Piccolo to become the next Sage Namek. While he appreciates the Guardian's confidence, the warrior fears they haven't the time. But if what Mori told Dende is true, time is no issue. In fact, he can do his training right here. Considering the small size of the room, Piccolo is less than optimistic. Urging the fighter to trust him, he assures this room is more than enough. Agreeing, Piccolo questions what he must do, which is simple. All he needs to do is open the book. Flipping the cover, he discovers the pages are blank.
What is?
A light shines from within and absorbs them before clapping shut. With smoke still floating in the air, Dende wishes his friend luck. Back on the ground below, far away, a couple of voices rumble from the interior of a parked car. A woman tries to assure her, presumably boyfriend, that she does love him, but her father would never approve. The man tells her not to worry because they're gonna run away together tonight, just the two of them. Which, despite how bad of an idea that probably is, she can't get over her delusions of how romantic that sounds. It'll be just like a movie. At that moment, the couple spot a shooting star, prompting the gentleman to suggest they make a wish. When she notices something strange, the star, it's changed direction. Focusing their eyes, they can see it appears to be heading towards them. She screams for him to look out, but there's nothing they can do to move the car in time. Unfortunately, both of them are lost. A mysterious figure arises from the rubble. Strolling over to the cliff overlooking the city, he takes a gaze before commenting. Ah, there we are, a veritable banquet. At that very moment, on the distant planet of Bebet, a siren echoes through a control room as a monitor officer shouts, "Incoming vessels, round attack type." The man staring out the window, presumably the one in charge, is bewildered by this. Finding it strange such ship types would be all the way out here, he asks if it's one of their own, and they appear to be so. They're sending in landing signals as they speak. The officer then begins scanning the pods, causing them to gasp out in shock. These signals, rushing to an intercom.
If that game comes out on PlayStation, I might try it out. I know what you mean. I took a break from Breakers for like over 6 months.
Can you hear me?
Flying Nimbus!
It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Flying Nimbus!
You found a power key. Go slot it.
Well, this guy's sauce.
Found another power key.
My thanks.
Use it quick.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
You bastard!
Do not get in my way.
Did we get stream start? Oh no, we found the key. We found a key in C.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Yeah, the bullshit starts already, guys. Kept getting camped.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
I owe you one.
Holy hell. Do not get in my way.
Body camp every game, bro. Xbox Survivor Z5.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Hey, great. found another power key. Use it quick.
Super Saiyan's KO'd.
You okay?
I owe you one.
I'm in trouble now.
Oh, man.
You can keep the drink, keep the cubes. I'm out of there.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now. Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Did I get KO'd?
Flying Nimbus!
I just couldn't even get one dragon change. Still looking for a key, bro.
Welcome. Thank you. Close. Welcome.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
There's nothing I could have done, bro.
Bastard!
I stalled. I stalled.
An ally danger. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Uh-oh. Let's do this!
You guys can still win this.
You serious?
He transforms to level 4, and you guys put that transfer. But you might run out of time.
They're close. This is it! They're close. You wanna die?
You want to get on that time machine.
What? This is where you die!
Good game, guys.
What is this?
He bellows to the landing deck to give their full attention. Lord Rigger and Mistress Sapari are arriving, instructing they receive him at once, quickly making their way outside. Rigger has regained consciousness, but only grunts his brother's name in fury. Now in a healing chamber, Sapari inquires of a nearby doctor, who she calls Kikara, how bad the damage is and if he'll be alright. With a sigh, he states to be frank, if not for hypersleep, he may not have even survived the trip back here. He's broken, to some degree, nearly every bone in his body, and his muscular trauma and internal injuries have been compounded by the strain of his transformation. This kind of damage would be lethal to anyone else. Disregarding the big if lingering in the air, Sapari questions how long it'll take for him to recover. But it's hard to say. But Lord Rigger has always been a tough one. Factoring in his constitution and the best treatment, it could be a month, maybe 2 before he's fully healed. With a short pause, she eventually thanks him for his service, requesting she be notified should his condition change. Uttering a formal, "Indeed, mistress," the doctor is left to his patient. Sombering down a hallway, she figures it could have been worse than a couple months, though she still can't believe he was defeated at all. Whatever the case, at least he has amazing recovery power, and like all Saiyans, once he's healed, his strength will be beyond imagination. She then asks a soldier nearby where someone named Maceron is. She needs to speak with him, who points her in his direction, informing he and Savina have been in the mountains for the last 3 days, referring to the formal with the title Lord. He adds Roko and Kodo are also around here somewhere, and Lord Basuko. Cutting to elsewhere, a voice calls out to the warrior training. With a laugh, they playfully sneer he won't just quit until he's stronger than him, will he? Naming him as Basuko, before checking to see how heavy those body weights are, around a moaio each, which translates to 2 tons apiece. But actually, he's training with 2 moaio for each weight, questioning if there's any reason in particular the 2 of them have come pestering him. Revealing 2 children, possibly twins, Kodo on the left and Roko on the right. They mock how Basuko is always so touchy, and they've just come to let him know that their mother and father are back. This stops the fighter dead in his tracks, another dead ringer for being family of Vegeta. In the wilderness, a young woman narrows her eyes to sneak up on someone, thinking, "There you are, this time you're mine," as we spot a man sitting on the ground meditating. Creeping up, he smiles. "You're too loud, Savina." Deterred, she shouts out, "Oh, come on! I still can't sneak up on you, Masiran!" He assures his sister she'll get it soon. She rolls her eyes spouting, "Whatever you say," before asking why all the stealth training anyway. Masiran informs it's not about stealth, it's about being light on one's feet, about silencing oneself, promising it'll become clear with time. They begin to trek away from their current location. Savina admits she didn't think training with him would be so different than training with their dad or Basuko. The Mystics sure taught him a lot of stuff, which they did, and their father has always been solitary. So their mother sent him to train with the Mystics when he was really young. It was through them that he learned there is more to a warrior than strength alone. They would say, to empower the body and not the mind is to build a temple on shifting sand. Which brings his sister to question, why her? Wouldn't one of their brothers have been a better disciple? He explains that they're battle obsessed and only think about power. but in his own discipline. The two of them let go of the idea of power through external means being all there is. It's by losing that he and Savina gain. She has always been different from her brothers. She knows how to restrain herself and look within, and that is the key to unlocking one's potential. She inquires what that even means. Like lose to gain? But it's true. True power will come from letting go. When she does that, her potential is limitless. He sees it within her, but does she see it within herself? Repeating this question, the pair are interrupted by a ship overhead, or rather what they call combat, but they wonder why it would be all the way out here. It informs the two of them it's actually Kikara in the medbay. Their presence is requested, and to their shock, the machine reveals it regards their father. Back with Rigger, Masaran questions the doctor if he could tell him anything about what happened to their father. Like where did he and their mother go, and who did this to him? He tells how Mr. Sapari was rather vague with the details, but it involved a North Quadrant planet called Earth and 2 Saiyans. His brother Vegeta, and one by the name of Kakarot. Understanding his lack of information, he then requests to know where his mother is. With a family of Rigger revealed, and quite numerous at that, how will they react to their invincible father being defeated by our heroes? And who is the mysterious invader who has just landed on Earth? Still on Bebet, a short amount of time passes as Masaran, the apparent eldest of Rigger's children, explains to his siblings what their mother told him. The kids chatter amongst each other to speculate on how anyone could defeat their father, though Basako treads a line by suggesting the legendary Saiyan isn't all he's cracked up to be after all. His older brother is quick to check him, snapping he has some respect and that's not what this is about. For as long as they've known, their father has been the strongest of all. The prospect that there are warriors who can defeat even him means there is much more to the universe than they previously thought. If this Vegeta or Kakarot could surpass him, then he must see it for himself. Causing Basako to bark if he thinks he's going alone, he's wrong. Judging by the shocked expression, he knew that's what he was planning, telling him to forget it. He's also been dying for a good fight, so he's going too. He's trained too hard and too long to let his older brother leave him behind from a chance like this. And when he instead beats whoever beat their dad, Masaran will see what he's made of. When Kodo utters he and Roko are going too. It's not fair they all get to go someplace new and they don't. It's boring here. Following suit, Savina states Masaran is her master, so she will go where he goes. Hesitating for one reason or another, the eldest sibling resolves to their decision. All 5 of them will leave for Earth in 2 hours, but he warns now, on Earth, whatever he says goes, asking if they understand. As those hours pass, Roko can't help but clamor how cool this is, their first off-world trip, questioning if the others are excited as him. Though his sister is only annoyed by his optimism and grateful for hypersleep. If she had to listen to him babble the entire trip, she'd reconsider going at all. The other twin gets his brother's back and tells Savina to chill. He's just excited like everyone else. Besides, if there's anyone who'd be annoying, it's Basuko, quipping who wants to hear him rant about fighting the entire time. Swapping to said brother, he tells Kodo to hold his tongue, though admits he can't wait to witness this whole new world with worthy competition. Much more stoic is Masaran, still amiss what kind of warriors they could be about to stumble upon. A pair who could beat even his father. A feat he himself would never even dare to attempt. On the other hand, this could be the very thing to push him to new heights. About 6 minutes later, the 5 pods fill with cryogas, putting the young Saiyans into a 30-day sleep. But even as they barrel towards the Earth with relentless speed, they are the furthest thing from the minds of our heroes. For at that moment, Earth has an even bigger problem. The sleepy little eastern suburb, once bustling with life, now sits eerily quiet. Its residents, all 6,000 of them, have been laid silent. They have all been murdered in their sleep by the same assailant who has committed the same atrocity on several other worlds. Not a scream was heard, not a shot fired. They all went quietly, a courtesy not shown to his other victims. As for the perpetrator of these horrible acts, like the Saiyans on their way to Earth, he has a destination of his own. The next morning, as the sun slowly begins to dry the early moisture from the grass and trees, Vegeta drives along the open freeway. He thinks to himself how he stared death in the face more times than he can count. He's been beaten, mauled, driven to the brink. He's fought the strongest beings the universe has to offer, even dying twice. But there is nothing more frightful, more demanding, more horrific than taking his daughter shopping. Arriving at the epicenter of Metro East, Brawl cheerfully ushers her dad to hurry up. There's a new store on the next street she wants to check out, and then they can visit the health food place on 5th. However, the devastating strain the day has taken on the prince is more than apparent. 1 hour, 1 full hour to merely look at 1 pair of shoes. He would do anything to get this over with. A little ways away, a couple of police officers chat to each other about the boredom of working security checkpoints. Just as something catches their attention. A figure walking in the middle of the highway. As the taller of the pair panics how this guy has blue skin, the other stutters to command the stranger to stop, as Z City isn't interested in welcoming strange folk like him. Furthering, they already have enough problems without weirdo ruffians like him coming in, before demanding he state his business. With a frigid glare, the entity mutters, "Too weak," causing a bit of confusion to the officer, questioning what he means. Obliterating the man's head, his partner now staring over the city itself.
You little... Stay still!
No, homie.
To commemorate my newfound dominance, I'll destroy this planet!
Best thing to do is keep Majin Buu to level 2. Jump in the time machine.
Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
You be careful too, okay?
Flying Nimbus!
You were too late. Just waiting for my Nimbus to come so I can fly to you guys. Bro, why is it? I have to get the heck out of there, bro.
Flying Nimbus!
Just trying to save the civilian.
Great! You know what to do with that key.
Thank you. Oh.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. An
Someone save me!
Extreme caution if you're going to help them.
You be careful too, okay?
This motherfucker's coming here, bro.
That's a new power key. Place it now. An ally needs your help.
Flying Nimbus!
Don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Bro, if someone found the power key and didn't even pick it up.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. I sent you a super transfer. Use it to hold the enemy back. Great! You found another power key. Use it quick. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Game was a wash, bro.
The escape time machine's ready to launch. Ignore the power keys. Get out of there. There's a beacon where the blue light is. Do you see it? Head that way fast.
First, there's none where I am.
I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
Super Saiyan wait for you if you survive. Yo, Super Saiyan, you coming?
Alright guys, unfortunately I gotta end the stream. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours. It's 1:40 a.m. Shout out to Mac, shout out to Super Saiyan. Shout out to everyone still watching. But it's the last match.
here. Take it and survive this.
Flying Nimbus!
Entertain me. Say goodnight. Like this.
Good game, Super Saiyan. Good game, Mac. Legend, you came too late, homie. About to end the stream. If you stayed this long, please give the video a thumbs up, subscribe. Have yourself a good night. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. With that being said, peace. See you later, guys.